It's almost like we're wearing a denim romper. Denim on top, denim on the bottom. What an interesting look with our leather jacket. Soon we'll potentially have chest armor. Oh, that's right. We had an unexpected death. I named the biggest male rabbit after user Manitou, who requested a rabbit to be named. And, died. Died! Thank you, Raven. Thank you. Good looking out. Good looking out. In my head, make sure you turn on the overlay. Make sure you turn on the overlay. Sit down. Sit down to actually play. Completely forget. Completely forget.
Little pig,
Let me in. What up, Nightshade07? Thank you for the follow. That stream streak recover from the VOD actually works. Twitch even confirmed that. It does. It does. And did you experience it yourself? I don't even think you have to watch a lot. Like, I think it can be like less than 5 minutes. So keep those stream streaks alive. What up, Ms. Vadams? Rocking those Daisy Dukes. They gotta do something with the butt, though. The butt is so sad. It's just so sad and saggy in the butt area. Look at my... So is this the new thing with rubber ducks? They just come in every color? Because, I mean, that is a lot of blue ducks, is all I'm saying. Well, and lots of very subtle variations. So, can we just get ducks in every color? I was gonna collect every color of duck, but if they're just randomized, I don't know if that'll be possible. Oh, why are you so tired? What was I doing with you? Did we just come home from looting a whole bunch? No, that's right. Looting and fighting. Okay, I remember now. I remember. We found our first survivor house. It was a big dud. I got one unread schematic, 4 machetes, which I think I would have been able to make at level 8 blacksmithing anyway, and I'm almost level 8 blacksmithing. But I'm about halfway done, right? So I've done everything west of 7th Street, except for this stuff down here. Now I need to do everything east of 7th Street. And when we came back, I was just going to run and get some gas and then go back home. That was the plan. But on our gas trip, I just ended up running into a bunch of zombies out here. So, looks like killing's back on the menu. We've got to grind through some more zombies. So I'll do that. Did I have any? Oh, we got a star. Dex, pick your color. Pick your color. Dark blue, blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green, yellow, purple, green. I see it. I see it. And no ad-free viewing for you, Dex. Enjoy it. Dex X'd. Is that how I would say your full name?
Now mark us with a special
Dex
sign.
X'd.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
I've been marked with a special sign. How you doing, cat? Powers, please. VOD was going like 10:15. You got a message from Twitch to maintain the streak. You need to watch your content. So you put the VOD going and podcasting while doing things in the kitchen. Then you got a notification from Twitch saying the streak was maintained. Excellent. Can you believe how many years it took them to do that? Like every now and then Twitch finally makes a great decision. Maybe once a year Twitch comes out with a banger decision and everyone's like, yes. Dex X'd, you've been marked with a special sign. Easy. Okay, so to do says put loot away. Got it. Work on mechanics. Got it. Loot West Point. Get gas. I know, I'm running out of gas. But running out, I still have like two full containers of gas. Yes, furniture for drying room. It's so heavy. It's so heavy. I'm maybe making a decision that won't get me killed. I don't think there's a real risk for death, but it could cause huge, massive annoyance. But I think I really want to try to put together a quiet car. A quiet car for transferring goods closer to my base. And then clean up animal zones? Were the animal zones really messy? Is that really something that needed to be done? Maybe. What are the odds or evens? I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll a dice. I'm gonna roll a die. It's and whatever the dice roll is, that's who I'm gonna pay out. $20-sided die, odds or evens. Take your pick. Still don't have to dry lemongrass. All right, how's your weight? All right, 79. Here, just eat another giant keeping helping of rabbit. Do I not have any eggs? What is this? I have no eggs? I have no eggs? Okay, I've got 30 uncooked in there. So I do have eggs. There are ducks for everything, all the ducks. You have a rubber duck holding a Corona and wearing a cowboy hat? Wait, in Project Zomboid? Please always clarify when mentioning an unexpected death, a heartache in the making. I'm feeling much better now. I know they've had colored ducks for a while. I thought there would maybe be like 5 colors, like yellow, green, blue, red, orange. But the fact that we're getting like teal, forest green, ocean blue colored ducks makes me think there are more than just like 7 primary colors. Map so organized. So our character is 2 years. 2 years, 2 months. I feel like you have to. I mean, I have to. At the very minimum. Maybe your brain is better, but I have to keep an organized map. Otherwise, I will forget. I'll forget where, like, you know, everything. Where did I go? What did I do? I feel like my lighting's looking a little off. Right, I'll just have to fuck with that later. Is this really what I meant by clean up the coop? This place doesn't even... Maybe the chicken areas are super messy. Leather strips. Alright, you are my only male rabbit. I think you're my only adult male rabbit. Adult. Swamp rabbit down on the upside. Starving. Oh, we have... Wait, blurry face? Your face is not blurry anymore and you are upside down. Also starving. I thought your mom was still alive. Was it test subject? No, test subject. Test subject is dying. Geriatric. Was it kill? No, who was our baby? I don't know, maybe we are missing a mom. So sad. I think a lot of my baby rabbits are gonna die. No, it's you. Okay, feed your babies. You have 3 babies. Well fed, not thirsty. Why are you letting your 3 babies starve to death? Starving, not thirsty. You know, maybe I should put some grass on the ground and see if that helps them. Why are they starving? Can I feed? I don't think I can do anything. I tried feeding milk. I can give water. I can't give the grass. I'm pretty sure I've tried this already, but just in case, empty canteen, full of sheep's milk now. Blur. Where'd you go? Blurry face. Also, okay, starving as well. Mom is alive. Mom is alive and healthy, but she has 3 starving babies. Can't give water. Can't give the milk. Alright, I can't. I just can't. I can't do anything for you. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, babies. Can you eat grass? I don't want you to starve. It's not my fault. The babies are gonna die, says the biggest baby bunny slayer in Kentucky. Yes, but yeah, Raven's right. I do it, it's quick and painless. I mean, it's just interesting that, like, and those aren't the only starving baby rabbits. So it's just interesting that it's come to this, I guess. I know Yuri also had an issue with starving baby rabbits. So it makes me wonder, why are the baby rabbits starving? Especially when I have one mom who has 3 babies. Like, one mom should be able to feed 3 babies. So what's happening here? What's happening in the game code that is preventing the babies from feeding? Is that similar to the issue that prevents some of my animals from drinking or potentially eating? Like, what's going on? What's causing this? That's because I don't need those baby rabbits. It's just I'm concerned about what's happening overall in the save file. Oh, speaking of save files, speaking of updates, we are doing 42.12.3. Is mom healthy? Mom is healthy and well fed. She doesn't have too many babies. She just has 3. There's plenty of food, plenty of water. There is no logical explanation for why the babies are starving. What I'm thinking might have happened is, so we're playing with extended animal health in the rat race. I wonder if that, like, we're playing where it takes animals longer to age up. I wonder if that is fucking something up. I wonder if it's just the very nature of the rat race settings that cause this. like they tested the game all at normal rates, and then when it takes like extra time for animals to grow up, maybe that opens things up to additional problems. But who knows? Poor bunnies. You know, some people have been feeding their baby animals milk. I just tried that. I cannot, I mean, unless I need a different container. I've been filling up I have this. I have a sheep's milk canteen. I just did and tried to feed the baby rabbits. It was not possible to feed them. So maybe other animals? Other baby animals, but I could not feed the baby rabbits milk. I could feed them water, but nothing else. Is my baby lamb well fed? Last time I checked, she was. But I don't know if she's still doing milk. She's juvenile at this point. So I don't know if that means she's eating grass now, or if she's still surviving on milk. But Dolly has been healthy, well fed. She was thirsty one time. And I gave her water. But yeah, hopefully if she stops being able to milk, hopefully I'll be able to feed her or nurse. If she stops being able to nurse, hopefully I'll be able to hand feed her milk, because I will hand feed Dolly milk. Tyrannica is coming in with the info. Hello Tyrannica. How you doing today? You have heard/seen, but not experienced, an issue where some mothers stop producing milk despite having children after an update. Literally, if you go into debug, you'll see their children list and it will say needs a child to produce milk. Don't know if that's what you're experiencing here. You mostly heard it around 42.10-ish. I mean, maybe. Honestly, that could be it. But, we had moms that just pooped out a bunch more babies. So, don't worry, we'll have rabbits. What up, Dom Boyd? Slater Days? Naturno? Wow, are you 2 years? Wow, are you leading this race? I think I'm in third. There are some people who have more kills than me, who have lived for longer, and there are some people who have less kills than me that have also lived for longer. But we're getting close to 1,000 days lived. Also close. We're getting close. We're getting within a few 100 days of having lived 1,000 days. So that'll be exciting when we finally get there. Right, the plan is to kind of fatten you up, which is what I've been trying to do. Right, I don't know if I like the new light switches turning on, like, all of these lights. Like, all of these extra lights every time. Like, even though I have this light off now, it's just gonna turn them all on again? And does it actually turn them off? Like, what is... Why are you glowing? Because this is you on. This is you off. What is this in between? What is this in between glow? Is that actually draining power? Why is that lamp on? What's going on? Why is there... I guess there's light up here because it's supposed to be coming from downstairs. Ghost lights. Alright, generator info. Right, it is registering 3 lights as being on. Looks like there's a light on upstairs. I know. I would prefer for the lights to function the way they did in build 41. Where if I want a lamp on, I have to individually turn that lamp on and off. I also wonder, so is that just a range? Because I'm pretty sure I put this lamp here. So any lamp that is within range of a switch will get lit up. All right, I'm trying to be extra good about... Hey, did I left the lights on down here? Yeah, I turned off all the other lights. Trying to be good. Trying to be extra conservative with my fuel. Do you fear that the lights attract zombies? No. I just am trying to save power since... It's a more difficult now to get fuel since there are a bunch of zombies by my gas station. I know there's a mechanic where if you don't milk animals after X amount of time, they stop producing, but you're not sure if babies feeding counts towards that has been milked flag. It should, and then also babies nursing should count as a has been milked thing. But also put animals pregnant, they'll start producing milk. Like at least if it's a cow or a sheep, as soon as they get pregnant, they'll start producing milk. Hi, is this run really 2 years? Yes, absolutely. Why is that unbelievable? Here's my timeline. So we started out 93 and now it's 95. So I've been keeping track of the years. We've got 2 years, 2 months, 1 day survival time. Every stream of this playthrough is archived on YouTube, so it's like over 100 hours. I mean, this is stream 77. So roughly 77, we'll round down, 5-hour streams. 5-hour streams of this save file. Plus 100,000 zombie kills, all done vanilla. No mods. Pure, sweet as can be vanilla Project Zomboid. So anything you see can be done. How long are your in-game days? An hour. The old standard before Indie Stone upped it to 1.5 days. Just one singular light on in the garage in the middle of nowhere, glowing without power. That happened to me. I remember that happened in Moldra. I was documenting the ghost lights that I saw. I lived in the warehouse base, and only one of the rooms in the storage locker would have light, like look like it had light on. And it was completely unpowered. I just think of those as ghosts.
Little pig, little pig.
That's just some fun ghost activity you get to you get to have now. Your game is haunted. Not just by the undead. All right. I cleaned up all the poop. I'm going to double check to see if any of the coops need to actually be mucked out. Then we'll do our odds or evens. I should add, since we're doing like a 20-sided dice for that, crit fail and crit success. Just so it's fun. All right, and these have been cleaned out. Only one egg? There are 5 of you adult female chickens. Why only one egg today? Oh, and no eggs over here. Lazy, lazy chickens. Oh my god, you must be the goat. This is unbelievable. How come you are not famous? I mean, Project Zomboid's relatively niche, but I mean, there are people who are doing better than me at the rat race, so I'm not. There are people who have 600,000 kills. I'm up there in the 6-digit club, but there are other people who are doing better. But yeah, oh, thank you, Scott the Spy, hyping me up. She's pretty well known among the rat racer community. Seen several other rat racers talk about her. Only nice things. You're reasonably newish to the game, mostly watch Big Bad Beaver. Oh, but got this recommended to you? Very nice. Algorithm, thank you. Thank you for recommending me to people who are watching Project Zomboid, algorithm. Normally, the algorithm only wants to recommend me to people who sleep. Who like to leave YouTube on while they're sleeping. Because I do 8-hour streams and I don't scream a lot, so they're perfect content for you to sleep to. All right, keep eating. Oh, we gotta drink. I gotta drink all this milk now so we can actually get water in here. right, I think we're gonna go back. I'll make sure I turn off all the lights, but I think we're going back now. I didn't... all right. I was on the to-do list to put this away, but I don't wanna do that for today. I can't put the bonsai tree down. I'll organize the loot later. Alright, I don't want you free floating. Oh, okay, you look okay there. Alright, you can live there. My plant room. I do want to read this magazine. Excellent. Core piece of knowledge absorbed. Okay, and it's already halfway through the day. Sealander's in the 100K club today. Very nice. Sealander's back at it. I knew Sealander would get there eventually. Again, second time Sealander's hit 100K. Oh, what up, Skyrus? Hello, humans. I am still watching the 9-hour stream of the Telltale Walking Dead 1. Have you done the second? Love the way you play it. Super content. Haven't done it. Saturday. Saturday I'll be finishing season 1. All right, everything's on the ground. I have my 2 backpacks. Oh, I have 3 backpacks. All right, I just need 2. All right, let me cook my eggs, and then I think I'm good to go. My starting traits were conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, cowardly, slow metabolism, which you get with high weight. So started out this playthrough overweight. Slow reader. I also took weak and unfit. So at the start of this challenge, I had 0 fitness and only 1 strength point, which I got from my career. Lumberjack gives you an extra strength point. And then for positives, I took cat's eyes, dexterous, low thirst, outdoorsy, wakeful, nutritionist, keen hearing, thick-skinned, wilderness knowledge, and then via working out, we gained our fitness and strength points. So now I am stout and fit. It's a huge slog. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, look, 2 years and I'm still not maxed out fitness and strength. So I wouldn't recommend I wouldn't recommend, especially for new players, taking low fitness or strength. Because it makes the game very, very slow. You have to be very careful about what you're doing. But it is free points. Like, you can start with a negative and then work your way all the way through it to get a positive. So that's nice. And I think you get 10 each. So total 20 extra free points. Well, I'm a Morvish. Grats on the 15 stream streak. Oh, you're going through the challenge? Yeah. The rat race is a completely insane challenge. 16x population. All zombies are fast shamblers with the best possible eyesight and hearing and memory. All loot is minimum. Rain is minimum. Yes, it's very cold, very dry. So you hardly get any rain. If you get if it's often if you get rain, it's cold enough for it to be snow. I mean, we're in the middle tail end of summer, 47 degrees. 47 degrees outside. Under these conditions, you must accomplish 3 impossible tasks. Kill 1 million zombies, get every skill to level 10, create 13 safe houses across the map. Yep, a safe house requires all zombies in the area dead, the windows barricaded, a spare working car with gas, a plumbed sink, a bed, and 5,000 stored calories of food. Yeah, and then throw in we have increased muscle strain. Also 20% less XP straight off the top. I think those are just like the biggest ones. Oh, animals. I mentioned that earlier. Animals take twice as long to like age up. So an animal pregnancy will last like 9 months. My female sheep got pregnant for the 2nd time tail end of February. And yep, it's been 6 months later. Almost 7 months later, and it'll probably be 2 more months before she gives birth. It's been almost an entire year since my baby sheep was born. 10/24/94. So hopefully she'll be aging up soon. All right, and then right before I leave, gotta refuel and repair the generator. All right, don't forget to turn it back on. I have a ton of frozen rabbit meat. Oh, you did miss on the muscle train XP? Just skip through that post? Oh, sorry. I'm trying to catch up. There's a rat racer called Jodzilla who's doing 0 to hero. A couple people do. So 0 to hero has a couple different meanings in the Project Zomboid community. I think 0 to hero is often referred to just 0 strength, 0 fitness, which a lot of people have been doing for the rat race to get those 20 extra points. But no skills. Like 0 in all skills is truly impressive for the rat race. What's the date in the game right now? It's August 29th. All right, I might be eating sticks of butter. Just to keep our weight up when we're out there. Or I'll just make shorter trips. I could do that too. I think I just hit sprinting 8, running 8 last time. Penny never grew up. Went full 0 skills at the start. Yeah, full 0 skills is a lot of suffering. I think if I were to redo this build, because I don't have an optimal build. I mean, taking nutritionist and thick-skinned already makes it incredibly suboptimal. I would definitely tweak some things. I think I would 100% take artisan. Just so I have the peace of mind knowing I'll be able to level up glass making, because it's a little nerve-wracking waiting to find the glass making magazine. It's like, how long is that going to take me? Am I gonna have 1,000,000 kills and still be looting houses trying to find the glass making magazine? Last stream was 6 hours of carving steaks and hitting trees with them to try to get to maintenance 1. You don't hate yourself that much. God, maintenance 1 is so important though. It's so important. There are a lot of like useful tools you can't make without maintenance 1. Like, can you even make the hammer without maintenance 1? Nope. Nope. You can't make the hammer. You can't make the axe. Can you even... I don't even think you can make, like, a knife. Yeah, it's all... So many things are just... You have to have maintenance 1. You can't even fillet a fish. No, I think you can fillet a fish with a sharp flint flake. So you just gotta make do with that. Example, having no bonus or penalty in melee skills. One needs to kill over 50k zombies with a given weapon to go from 0 to 10. Yeah, that's what I'm working on now. Working on leveling up some other weapon types. I've learned some interesting weapons I kind of want to take a peek at. So, steel, iron, half rods, or half bars might be a decent short blunt weapon for me as I'm leveling up. I'm gonna go through my nightstick collection first just to kind of get rid of it instead of just hoard it forever and never touch it. Also, I think I was watching Tyrannica's stream and I thought I heard this, but the garden fork head is a one-handed long blunt weapon. So if that doesn't get changed or patched out by the time I'm working on long blunt, that might be an interesting thing to look into. If this game works better on your laptop than 7 Days to Die. Despite what it looks like, Project Zomboid can be kind of a performance-heavy game. But there are lots of things you can tweak in Project Zomboid to make it less performance-heavy. So if you're getting issues, just turn down those like graphic settings, put on simple textures, get rid of blood decals. I wouldn't give Project Zomboid, depending on what you're doing, I wouldn't give it more than 9 gigabytes of RAM because it'll use all of the RAM. But that's one of the, I think, very valid criticisms of Project Zomboid. It could be a little better performance-wise, but we are still in unstable beta, so maybe that's something that'll get fixed as time goes along. How much RAM should you write down? I wouldn't do more than 9. That's what I hear people say. Don't do more than 9. It's really what, I mean, you could, you know, I think it's standard. It starts with 3. You could try doubling it to 6 and seeing where it ends up. I mean, and I guess technically you could keep giving Project Zomboid more and more RAM until you start having other issues on your computer and then dial it back. But I would start with like 6 or 9 and work your way from there. All right, we rested. The code restructure should help. It should. Also, Tricia, grats on the 170 stream streak. It's Gus, grats on a 3 stream streak. Superman returns. The 6.
Let me in.
Thank you for the follow. The strength of Project Zomboid is the period of calm and periods of action. If it's all action, you kind of burn out. But that's just your feelings on the subject? No. Grats. I feel the same way. Project Zomboid is like the perfect balance for me. And oftentimes I get to pick, like, sometimes I don't get to pick the moments of action, but I've gotten to the point, especially in the save file, where I do. So when I want to, you know, have a home day and focus on base organization, I can. And then when I want to have a fighting day, I can go out and have that. And I'm in the mood for a fight. I've been doing a lot of looting. Actually, wait. I'm a little nervous. I forgot. Last time I was here, there were zombies here. So before I get involved in mechanics, let me go check on my good friend Bait. Have you acquired more zombies, Bait? Or is everything... Okay. We'll shout. Okay, Bait seems to be doing all right. Uh-oh. We have our... Yeah, I didn't know. I'm hoping... I've had this happen by accident, but a bunch of eggs hatched in a bag. And I just brought a bunch of eggs out here, and I'm hoping... Hoping some of them will hatch, so I can get just like a little colony of chickens up here. That'll be relatively self-sufficient, that I won't really have to worry about. Alright, and I shouted, and no zombies. So I think I'll be safe to work on the cars. Chop those trees near the cars too? I mean, I chopped the most dangerous one. Alright, no fast forwarding. Alright, and I'm just doing the basic mechanics rotation. Radio, car battery, headlights. I could do more. Because with mechanics, even when you fail to uninstall a part, you can get XP. I'm not doing all of that. Just doing the easy ones you can do with a screwdriver. Stone mace for short bun is the OPest. I know, but that would require me to go on a masonry grind. And I haven't found like a single masonry book. And I'm just hoping to find masonry books before I do the masonry grind. Oh yeah, no mods installed. All vanilla right now. Alright, I think that's mechanics 2 as well. Alright, I believe I have the next book, so that's what I need to do when I get home, is read that other book. But with Mechanics 2, Electrical 1, I can now hotwire cars. Which is, I'll be able to maybe build my super quiet car. What level is your masonry? 0. I don't think I have a single skill point in masonry. I haven't needed it for anything yet. So it lies untouched. Similar with pottery. I only needed 1 level of pottery to get a crucible. So all I got was 1 level of pottery. Are you a full-time streamer? Yes, I stream 5 days a week most of the time. Managed to survive a day in ratrace. It's so flipping hard, but fun and rewarding. It is. It's a And then you start making like little chunks of progress. And that's very satisfying. And then it's got a really good community. So the more you play and share, the more, you know, and you watch other people, you learn their strategies, you learn you kind of learn the ways to optimize playing Project Zomboid. Because there's not a lot of room for, especially at the start. There's just not a lot of room for anything but survival focused gameplay. Like, you are out there so excited. So excited for finding your first can to boil water in. You're like, oh my god, I have 6 cans. I'm living on High Street. I can boil enough water in a day to get my character to not be thirsty. With level 0, you can build Homer's barbecue pit. You just saw the new Spiffo? Spiffo with a katana and brass knuckles. Brass knuckles currently don't exist in the game, Indie Stone. Give us brass knuckles. I keep wondering if that's going to be... Alright, you're gonna be my tree chopping axe because you're kind of fucked up. So why would I bring a fucked up axe with me to fight with? Bring a good axe. We'll use that to fight with. So is butter the best to stock up all 13 outposts with food? No. So even with super low settings, loot settings, you'll find food. So I probably have, yeah, 1 box of cereal is 2,360 calories. So I don't plan on stocking any of my safe houses with food, like with butter. On the off chance that, I mean, I don't think it's an off chance. I think it's a pretty good chance that eventually butter will go bad. An example of this is ice cream didn't used to go bad back in build 40 to build 41. But in build 41, ice cream rotted. So I think now butter is the new ice cream. And I think butter will eventually rot. You thought butter was not spoilable? It currently is. It currently is not spoilable. Same thing with just raw milk. Like, do I have a milk carton here? Yeah, I found this carton of cow's milk next to that box of cereal. And then that's been sitting here for like 2 years in game, still hasn't expired. Now, at the very start of build 41, chocolate milk could expire, and then they changed it so chocolate milk doesn't expire anymore. So they could easily change it and update the game to make it so butter and milk expire. I really think Indie Stone will do that eventually. Or make it so butter functions more like flour, in the sense that your character just can't eat a bag of flour. It has to be used in like a recipe. So if butter doesn't... doesn't ever spoil, I think they might change it. But I think cows and sheep are honestly a trap. A lot of people go for cows and sheep, and if they're easy to get early on, I don't think it's a bad thing to get them. But they're going to be incredibly difficult to move around the map. And unless you're doing a twist on fire, bring all the zombies to your neck of the woods strategy, which even Twist almost got run out of Rosewood doing that strategy. Your cows or your sheep that you're relying on for milk and butter are just going to become a burden, holding you in one place. Because car noise is so loud. I've been thinking about that because I personally really want to keep my sheep alive. So I've been thinking, how am I going to keep these sheep alive? And I think it's just going to be bring them on leads once I've kind of pre-cleared an area. Bring my sheep on leads. And just kind of... Where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go? I couldn't walk down here. This is kind of how it happened last time. I walked down here. Had my bag of gas cans ready to go. Started fighting the first zombies, and then a whole bunch more ended up showing up, so I never got my gas, and now I'm back out here. And the game's pretending that there aren't any zombies out here. Oh, look, there's 2, 3. They're in the trees. They're behind the corner. They're in the blind spots. They're just out there lurking. Lurking away. Honestly, they were. They were just out here in the backyard area hanging out.
All around you. They're in the woods.
They're in the woods. They're in the trees. We can stay out here till midnight. Do a little... Oh, great. Now I'm exhausted. Do a little fighting. You've never seen the Redeem? I'm in the woods. It's a new one. Oh, what up? Bye, Vendetta. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Happy adventures on your Project Zomboid games. You like starting with 1 masonry because carving stones into stone blocks will easily get you to like level 4 without even having books? Yes. I mean, I have pickaxes, so mining nodes would be a very good way to level masonry. I just truly haven't touched it because I haven't needed it. The only bits of masonry I do have come from mining nodes. All right, it's so dark. Oh, and you need your mask on. It's so stinky. Alright, I said you could fight till midnight, but I don't like it. It's too dark. Let's go home. Let's go home. Cat powers trying to solve our baby rabbit problem. I mean, I think it's all right. That I would suggest, and this is definitely what I will prioritize or try to stick to. Just go for rabbits as your main source of food. There are a couple places on the map you can get traps with, so you don't even have to start with trapping. Basically hunter. You can go get those placed traps on the map and immediately start using them to trap rabbits. Or you can even just run down rabbits and just start breeding them right away. That's gonna be, if I die and go again, that's gonna be my strategy. Just pure bunny slaughter. Right, and no zombies walked upstairs in my house, because why would they? They would never do that. They're not smart enough to use stairs. They could never. Alright, and I don't even know if it's even worth like taking off all of my protective gear when I go to bed, just because when I wear our full armor set, it's just like instantly maxed out in discomfort. Ooh, Wander Wade, grats on the 7 stream streak. Ew, why'd you wake up at 3:30? Should have kept you up all night. Right. 80 in rising. Now, I will say butter, I think, is great fighting food. Like, I'm eating through my rabbits right now simply because I have them. But I could probably, at this point, take close to a year off of food production of any kind and just live off of butter. Just butter and raw milk. Butter for the calories, milk for the hunger. All right. Goodbye, knowing what time it is. Fully kitted out. All right, and I can still check the time, but I have to go into my inventory and actually just stare at the watch. And it won't tell me the date. Choker back on, gloves back on, elbow pads back on. All right, you have a backup axe. Backup nightstick. You know what? Let me grab backup hand scythe just in case. Just in case I need a little something extra. Put your stink mask on. All right. Fully kitted out. Harmonica in your offhand. Sun's gotta be rising soon, hopefully. Yeah, see, we're already pretty uncomfortable, so I think if I'm just wearing this much armor, unless I want to focus on making happier meals, this is just what it's gonna be. Doesn't butter turn bad? Not yet. Not yet. I think it'll turn bad eventually. I think by the time we go stable, butter will go bad, but not currently. Milk and butter are forever.
And I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
It's a symbol of our friendship. Dr. Sparkle Pants, thank you for the 11 months. 1 month away from a diamond. I know. A star. All right, pick your color. Blue, dark blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green, yellow, purple. Any color, by the way. All right. Let me look. Let's do some more yellow. Let's do some more yellow. $9K followers. Oh boy. Is it official? Mine says 8,998. So not quite, but very close. Close to 9,000 on Twitch, close to 3,000 on YouTube. Close to 12,000 combined. Is your content region locked on Twitch? I don't think so. But I also don't know much about region locked content on Twitch, so I don't know. I don't know. Dr. Sparkle Pants, you've been marked with a special sign, but I mean, I have people from all over the world I have people who say they're from all over the world show up in my Twitch and YouTube chats. So I don't think so. By the way, you had a question. What is the most consistently sustainable weapon if you don't have carving 7? I mean, you get a huge, I would say a huge amount of short blades just from fighting zombies. But they're not always the best short blades. I think for the lowest in weapon, it's gotta be... I mean, I think it has to be the crafted stone axe. The crude stone axe made with a tree branch, flint flake. Duct tape seems expensive, but it can also be made with rags. Rags or twine, which you can make twine by foraging dog's bane. So essentially, all of these materials are forageable, which would require 0 zombie fighting. So that's pretty sustainable. You can also pick up branches from the ground, and if you get a specialized tool, you can mine flint nodes, but that's higher skill level. I would say in knapping, there's also the stone blade scythe. Very brittle. These crafted weapons are very brittle, but the materials are cheap. And then for just one more level, you can basically make the flint saw, which is all the same things as the crude stone axe, all the same materials. Except you can use medium handles, which makes it a little easier because you can get medium handles from a plank. So those three. Anyone else? Anyone else have any suggestions for low entry level, easy to access weapons? 1 maintenance or 2 or 3 napping. And napping, I would say, is one of the easiest skills to level. The large stone axe. I don't like the large stone axe. It's very slow. I don't think you're supposed to fight with it. It will one tap. Oh, that's right. I do need to roll the gamble. All right, odds or evens. Here we go. Next time I'll add a crit fail or crit success. 15. The odds have it. The odds were in your favor. And you're all winners. You're all winners now. Except for the losers who picked even. I'm so sorry. But you're right. Large stone axe will one-shot. It's just a very slow weapon, and it'll tire your character out quickly. That's one of the big things you have to watch out for in Project Zomboid. Heavy weapons require more energy for your character to swing, which basically means you can swing them less, which means you kill less zombies. Yep, and the scythes are all axe-based. So those 3 weapons I just talked about, the scythe, the saw, and the crude stone axe, those all fall under the axe category. And I think axe is one of, if not the most, I think it's the most useful weapon skill to level first, because having higher axe skill will make chopping trees easier. And if you're doing blacksmithing, you need a lot of fuel. You're gonna have to chop a lot of trees. If you're doing carpentry, you gotta chop a lot of trees. There are so many things that are just, you gotta chop trees now. Get out there and chop more trees. And axe skill helps with that. You have a town to clear and you're running out of crowbars? I think steel rods and steel bars, I think those are long blunt, and you can find them and potentially even disassemble things to get them. Like, it's a little weird, but I think picnic benches are a good place to find steel bars. Okay, cool. Muscle strain. Just one more smack. If I can get the opportunity to knock them down and confirm the kill, I can kind of fight through the muscle strain with this, but it's... How heavy are you? So it's 0.45 when equipped compared to a hand scythe, right? Which is 0.3. 0.3 when equipped. Yeah. So even there, even in a 0.15 difference, that little bit of weight, it makes a difference.
Hey!
Zombies in West Point? I know.
Hey.
It's all right. I made a lot of noise with the car and then I just kind of bailed. So we're on cleanup. I was trying to figure out what kind of hat that lady was wearing, but it was just a bandage and the top part of her skull had been removed. But we're still doing easy killing, like 300 a day maybe. So not like our 800 plus days. Got about steel rods. Large branches are a no. I don't know. I haven't ever really fought with large branches. They're insanely heavy from what I remember off the top of my head. Don't ask about the megaphones. I have so I found a second megaphone in this save file. But since I've lost 2 megaphones to they disappeared out of my inventory. Disappeared after being equipped in my hand. I'm saving it and I'm not using it. It's favorited in a bag. It shall not disappear. Large branch weighs 7 unequipped. Yeah, that's awful. That's just too heavy. Like, if you wanted 2 weapons, that's 14. 14 kg just taking space in your inventory. Yeah, I think steel rods would be better. And potentially not too hard to access. All right, do I trust it enough? Now that I've come out here to fight zombies, that last batch is going to be like the whole batch, and there aren't going to be any more zombies out here, are they? Are there? All right, let's get the gas then. Let's get the gas right now since it's almost clear. And that can just be a task that's done. Just waiting to do it. Ooh. Got a magazine. Blocko. Were my topics boring or what? I thought it went into surviving. I'm sorry, what did you were talking about preserving food and digging a hole and storing milk in it. I normally just talk about Project Zomboid. And there are lots of topics being brought up. I don't really have much input to offer on non-gameplay related things. You currently can't dig holes to store food in Project Zomboid. The only real storage is refrigeration. There's a couple things you can do with some plant food with drying racks. But there's currently no storage, what you're talking about. But if there's something you're really passionate about, you're doing the right thing. Feel free to at me. At least once, if I miss what you say. But, there's a lot of people chatting. So, sorry if you're feeling left out. Like I said, feel free to at me. But I was also talking about other things, so also feel free to participate in the current subject that we're discussing and not try to change it into something that you are very eager to discuss. Fire hardened spear all the way. I know. There is currently a durability bug that's making weapons that don't have high durability extra brittle right now. I was leveling up spear. That's kind of why I shifted away from it to work on other weapon types, which I should be working on right now. All right, how many zombies we got in here? Coming out of the building. And preserving food in jars sucks. It takes too many ingredients and barely lasts the same length as refrigeration. Yes. And a lot of those vinegar and salt are currently non-renewable, so you have to find them. Yeah, those are things I keep hoping will be changed before build 42 goes stable. If you're region locked, why would YouTube allow it? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done anything special. So I haven't changed anything. Although oh, maybe this is it. Maybe that's it. I had a warning label left over from when I did my drinking stream. I just realized that. So maybe that's it. Maybe you're not allowed to watch streams that have drinking in them. Maybe that would region lock it for you. I just removed it, so maybe it's not. Thought we were talking about milk going bad and such, and you continued. You were on topic. Fall over. Thank you. And swapping weapons because we have muscle strain. What have Insomniac? That did it? All right, so that's it. That was it. Mystery solved, jazz hands. Things you would like the ability to make, find reliably in Zomboid, sugar, salt, vinegar, and a slingshot. Oh my gosh. Superman, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. You gotta chill. I don't know why you're so upset that I didn't catch your comment. By the time I had caught your comment, we weren't talking about milk anymore. So I didn't mean to offend you by not immediately reading and responding to what you wrote in chat. That's going to happen. I do my best to keep up with chat. I do my best to read most of what is typed in my chat. If I do miss something and it's important, you feel it's important, I do encourage people to @ me. But this, you've got to stop. You've got to stop. This, oh, woe is me, streamer didn't read my comments and pay enough attention to me. I'm sorry. It's just is what it is. It's going to happen. I can't do it. I can't do it for everyone. But you did make your opinion known. You did @ me. You did bring it up. I went back. I read through your messages. And it looked like you were talking about some speculative way that maybe the devs could add in some type of milk storage in the future, which is kind of interesting, but it's not something that's currently in the game. Not something that devs have talked about doing. Not something that you could probably do without mods. So for me personally, it's not super pertinent to what I do in Project Zomboid. But I think other people responded to you in chat. I think other people were talking to you. But it's just going to happen. I miss things in chat all the time. I have dyslexia. I'm a slow reader. It's not great. It's not great as a streamer. I work on it. That's why I do encourage people to @ me. But you gotta stop. You gotta chill. We can either start off on a fresh page here, and you can just accept that I am a normal human person, or I think you need to find a new stream where someone can give you the attention you want and the attention you deserve. And that's it. We're all good. No one needs, I've said it. I've said it. No one needs to say anything else. We're all good. I think we just kind of got off on the wrong foot. And then that's the other thing. When I start fighting zombies, I can't, like, I either have to pause and look away from the game and focus on chat. It's very difficult. Very difficult to stay alive in Project Zomboid when you're not focusing on the game. So I'm always balancing focused gameplay versus reading chat. If you distract yourself, chest. Yeah. It's a little bit of back and forth. And then if I've looked away from chat for too long, I'll skip to the most recent part of chat, so I'm not responding to messages that were posted like 2 minutes ago. I do try to skim through, but I am but a flawed person. All right. We sit, we spin, we rest, we lose muscle strain. No, I think you're fine, Superman. I think we just, like I said, we got off on the wrong foot. No need. If you felt personally ostracized, don't worry. It happens to everyone. It happens to everyone. Sometimes we move on. We're in the game. Also, the MILF vacuum. Your hamster turned 2 today. Congratulations. I've never had a hamster, but from what I've heard, that is an incredibly long-lived hamster. So you have done a great job taking care of them. Hey. All right, I saw a zombie in these trees. Gosh. I didn't even see the trees wiggle. I didn't even see them wiggle. Did you ever check out the basement of the general store? No. I just got back here to the, like, commercialized district. West Point has a little bit of a natural dividing point with 7th Street. And basically to the west of 7th Street, I didn't have any problems. And now on the east side of 7th Street, I've got hundreds of zombies I have to clean up. So I haven't done any looting over here. I'm just re-clearing area.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Bolik. Thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for the prime. Did you change your name? Also, TV. No sleeping. Pick a color. Any color, Bolik. Blue, dark blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green, purple, yellow. The choice is yours. Oh, you did change your name? Dark blue? Okay. I was about to say, 20-month subscriber? What's this name? Okay, it was Path. Okay. All right. That one. That one I'm familiar with. All right. Grats on the name change. I hope it sits better. Bullock, you've been marked with a special sign. Have you used a car recently to do more polling, or is this still from the play session a few weeks ago? Correct. From the last time I drove the car around. So this is still fallout from weeks ago. I never fully cleared up, though, the cars. So honestly, we could have... I mean, I'm not even back near where I drove the cars. Think about that for a moment. I have not even returned to where I drove the cars, so... See, I have this nice open space right here, but I don't want to rest near the sign. How come no guns? Does it pull too many on 16X? So that's a little bit of a yes and no. So the main reason no guns, no ammo. That's the main reason no guns. I've shot some guns. Like, look. I haven't really fired any guns until I read the aiming book, because ammo is going to be super, super rare. I just got lucky and I found an ammo basement event. So normally those are like jam-packed with ammo. I got 4 boxes. 4 boxes of ammo, which in this playthrough is huge. But at the end of the day, that's 4 boxes of ammo. Like, less than 100 rounds of ammunition, basically. And I don't get a full point of XP every time I fire the gun. So it's just going to be... So it's that, It's the fact that ammo's super rare, coupled with the fact that if you use a gun, you are going to be pulling in a lot of zombies. When I was using guns, I was mainly using them as like a noise maker tool to pull zombies out from hiding. I don't really need to do that right now, so I'm not really touching guns at this moment, but I have to get every level to 10, so stockpile all the ammo, hopefully find all the books, and then just do what we can. Silencers? Are there silencers in Project Zomboid Unmodded? I don't think I've ever found a silencer. But I normally don't do a ton with guns. That's not why I'm not doing guns right now. That would be an interesting... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Give me that. Give me the ice pick. Thank you. How much does that weigh when equipped? 0.6. And this weighs 0.9. So you're a very good axe weapon. All right. I think that's the second one of those I've ever found. Everyone has a few desk pops. What's wild is that IRL ammo comes in massive quantities. You have boxes of 1,000 rounds of 22 that cost like $15 and weigh maybe a pound. And are the size of a large power bank for a phone. I mean, we can apparently, I think it's carton is the term. You can apparently get cartons of ammo, which are like multiple boxes of ammo. I have only found like a carton of canned peaches.
Hey! Hey!
Alright, gotta watch out for muscle strain. You saw a silencer this morning, not completely sure it wasn't a mod, but it was rare. I mean, there are scopes. There are scopes. There are sights. So, I mean, I could imagine there being a silencer. Right, if the zombies are willing to show up one at a time like this, we can actually do some short, blunt fighting.
Hey.
Right, there's the other guy. Did one go into the building? Oh, it went around the edge. And the push glitch is hopefully fixed. The bugs of items not generating, like the rocks, the branches not generating, that should have been fixed as well. Alright, I want to keep walking down Main Street. And I'll see... Let's see if we can even look at that car I drove around. Oh, my poor depressed character. Right, I do have happy pills. I was thinking, you know, I've got happy pills. Why not use happy pills in this great time of depression? Because we're wearing full bone armor. Look at my protection. Have you ever seen a more protected character? Besides our heads, because helmets reduce visibility. Reduced visibility in my mind equals death.
Hey.
I guess I'll shout while I do this. Or we could harmonica. I've got the harmonica right here. Have you been missing the sweet, dulcet tones of the harmonica? It was fruit cocktail and it's delicious. I found a carton of fruit cocktails. Thing about ammo in the apocalypse is literally everyone would be grabbing it up and using it until the people who think they know how to shoot die anyway. The general store I'm stood next to has great stuff in it. Let me make sure I know which one you're talking about, Scotty. I think I know which one you're talking about. It's this one right here, right? Oh, I see. I see the basement. All right. I'm so afraid of basements. But I'll definitely check it out here. I'll put a little star. But yeah, I'm sorry. I can't. I'm too afraid. I can't go in. I can't try to go into a basement when I'm worried that zombies from any direction are gonna, you know. It takes like one zombie in the basement and then me trying to exit the basement and then one zombie blocking my exit and then I die. Like that's just how easy it is in Project Zomboid. You think everything's fine? There's one zombie behind you. Because you get zombies deal like crit damage to you if they attack you from behind. So despite all of my protection, the greatest protection is just don't let the zombies touch you. My gosh, another hiker. Forever hiking bags. Also, jeez. Hungry enough, we have to eat. Alright, you have anything good? Ooh, pink bikini. It's been a while since I've gotten a bikini. I'll take that one. For the collection. Alright, and then I wanted to feed you. And I want to feed you in a place you won't smell the zombie stinkiness. Alright, and then just one more egg. Yeah, what is... Okay, I don't have to have both those hiking bags in there, and I am carrying around extra weaponry. That's the main weight issue. All right. Have a good one. Basements are totally safe. Yeah, basements are weird. So, buildings are weird. So, a lot of people, some people know this, some people don't know this, but until you see inside of a building, you have to see like at least one tile. The game will not spawn zombies in the building. So that's one of the reasons why when I was doing my looting run, we were still running into zombies because I'd never fully looked into those buildings. Now, basements don't get spawned. Look, there's a zombie right there. Just a zombie waiting in the door. Basements don't get spawned until you are in the basement. So until you're standing on that very top step, the basements don't get spawned. Is this the clip where I almost walk into a basement zombie? Because that's honestly what put the fear of God into me for basements. Yep. Yep. So I'm on the ground floor right now. On the ground floor, looking down into the basement. No zombies. No zombies at all. Taking my very first step into the basement, it still looks like there's no zombie. And then just very faintly, one appears. Okay, yeah. You can see it. You can see it pop in. Just very faintly pop in. Less than a second. Less than a second. In a fraction of the second, in a fraction of a second, there goes from no zombies in front of me to a zombie right in front of me. I don't play with aim outline. I'm relying solely on my eyes. Now, I've been much better. I wasn't even going down this basement. I was just, in this clip here, I'm doing the same thing. I'm trying to spawn the basement in. I've just never had a zombie spawn on top of the stairs like this before. Literally right in front of my character. So now I'll go in, flashlight already on. I'll have a one-handed weapon so I can hold on to my flashlight. So I shouldn't accidentally walk into a zombie. But, I mean, if I had just kept going, I mean, this is a very easy zombie to miss. If I had just kept going, I would have been in prime chomp territory. See? Good old, jump scare. Good old jump scare. All right, here, let's turn it off. 0.25. And then watch how many zombies come out of this basement. All on the stairs. Look how quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of those zombies were on the stairs. That's why you gotta do what I do and just run. If I had just run in, I would have run into a pile of zombies. It's so fucked. This whole house was clear. Watch how many zombies come out of the basement. Just, I like how I'm like... I think it was 7. It doesn't show in the clip. I'm pretty sure it was 7 zombies that we counted coming out of the stairs. Upstairs and houses are fully spawned in when you look inside the house. This is basements only, so this could change. But since like basements are new, they have their own separate spawning. So this building, you can tell there's upstairs to this building. Probably apartments. I don't know what's up there. I've never been. But these zombies in the upstairs apartments should be spawned in. This is specifically new spawning for basements. If you're in the house and you yell, would it spawn zombies in the basement? No. No. The zombies in the basement only spawn when you set foot on top of the basement stairs. So not on that little landing platform. When you are on top of the stairs. Yes, basements. It doesn't feel fair. But, I mean, like, you know, if you're in a building, you're shouting. There's no block to the basement. You would think zombies should be able to hear you and come out. They just don't exist yet. They don't exist until you make them exist. And that's the tricky part. So, I'm kind of saving basements now. I have more armor that I could be wearing. I have, like, mask and shoulder armor. So I'm kind of just marking all the basements down on the map. And especially if they're exterior basements. The interior basements, I don't know why. I probably shouldn't, but I feel a little more confident with them. Just because they're a little more enclosed. So I know I have, like, when I have basement access and it's just outside and it's most often surrounded by trees. When there's basement access indoors, I don't have to worry about trees. I can at least make sure the immediate area is fully cleared. And I just have to step foot on the very top stair, and then I back out, and then I start shouting. So it's like dipping your toe in. Dip your toe into the basement, get out, and scream your head off. If no zombies come out, you're probably fine.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Spiffy. Thank you for the 9 months. A Twitch baby. Pick dark blue, blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green, purple, yellow. But that's again why I think and why, I mean, I think so many rat racers are saving the military base in the woods for the very last thing you do. Because that is like 14 levels deep of basement. Honestly, I don't think I'll... I mean, I'll try to get there. I wouldn't put money on me getting there. But if that's the only thing I have left to do in Project Zomboid, I may not do it. Or I'll create a backup before I do it. And if I die in the attempt, I might still just keep playing my Rat Race world. Because there's... Even... It's like 100% protection gear. If I go like full armor route and I get 100% protection gear everywhere, that's still not a guarantee that you won't get scratched or get hurt. if you wear boots, you already know this to be true. Boots have been 100% protection forever, and you'll still get a foot scratch every now and then, even when wearing boots. So you're never fully safe from death in Project Zomboid. All right, can you figure out how to... Okay, yeah, you can. As soon as I get close enough, all of a sudden you know how to belly flop through a window. Classic. Dark green. It shall be yours. What up, Don Boyd? How do you turn off dead zombie outline? You don't play with aim outline, but once the bodies hit the floor, they illuminate. Do you have to turn off container highlighting? Yes. But that does mean they're dead. So... But yeah, if you already you said you already have aim outline off, so then that would be when the zombies are dead, they become containers, so your container highlight triggers. I don't know for a fact, but I bet there's a mod. Or maybe someone could make a mod. I don't know how difficult that would be. But yeah, you'd have to turn off all container settings or all container outline to do that. Spafiffy. Thank you for the 9 months. You're a fully formed Twitch baby now. You got all your fingers and toes. Hopefully.
Hey.
How have I not marked the biggest pink flower spot of them all? And it's been so nice not crafting weapons. Since I'm not bulk killing right now, and I'm not bulk killing on a deadline, we've got a sword. I forget who it was, but someone was just showing off. Someone was just showing off on the Rat Race Discord that they had, what, gotten 2 katanas? 2 katanas and under 20k kills? I haven't seen a katana. I'm pretty sure Shiva, with his 600,000 kills, hasn't seen a katana. Where are all the katanas? At what point? Well, strength helps the most with muscle strain. So I've been dabbling a little more, but I've been just kind of trying to push strength. Now, I get a lot of strength through fighting, but I do still try to keep up with my burpees. But I would probably need level 5. If I make spiked baseball bats, that should up the damage. I'd go through baseball bats faster, but I can make nails and I can make baseball bats, so I'm not too worried about that. I think at level 8, I should be able to make crowbars because I have the magazine. So I should be able to make crowbars one level earlier than I should. I think they're normally a level 9 thing. So I want to try out crowbars as a long blunt weapon. I was watching Tyrannica's stream, and I don't know if I misunderstood, but I thought I heard that garden fork heads are currently functioning as a one-handed long blunt weapon. So I'm very curious about that. Yeah, nightsticks are short blunt. They're one of the longer short blunts. Short blunts, I think I'd have to be fairly high. I remember on a different character, I got short blunt 10, and even at short blunt 10, I wasn't one-tapping zombies with the short bat. Now, I haven't tried the stone mace, which everyone who does short blunt is always singing the praises of. So hopefully I'll find some masonry books and I'll start the masonry grind soon. But
Hey.
it just depends. Oh my gosh, my weapon disappeared. Did you hear it break? I just noticed that I wasn't holding anything anymore in my hand. So, push bug should be fixed. Knock on wood. That's the bug that was here for a little bit where it would look like you were pushing a zombie. Alright. I was afraid. I was afraid to swing there because sometimes the game will force you into a down attack, and I was just like, I don't know if we have enough time for that. I don't want the game to accidentally kill me. Alright, and then get that out of my inventory. Looks like I've got some garbage out here to clean up. You know what, does this gun have ammo? Now, most of the time, being hungry when you fight is not a big deal. This is one of the times it is kind of annoying. Since I'm right on the edge of being over encumbered. Anytime I lose a little bit of strength, it's from hunger, it's going to make me over encumbered. And anytime I'm over encumbered, I'm not regenerating stamina as normal. Yep. One egg in a bowl to increase my happiness. Also, the gun is just too heavy on us right now. Oh, look at that. We're in 102,000 territory. Gonna join the race eventually? You've been procrastinating? Hey, that's perfect. Use every one of the other rat racers as a guinea pig and learn, because that's what we all do. Learn what they're doing, what mistakes they're making, what works for them, and then take what will work for you with your own gameplay. And become the best rat racer of them all. Man, it's really coming down to that. I'm just a smidgen overweight. All right, there we go. The weight sheet has been balanced. The turn bug? Let's see. I've gotten pretty good at replicating the turn bug. So that's when I think you can be standing still. And then you try to switch. Did I do it there? It's when you're attacking and then you try to quickly, I know what I'm doing. I'm releasing. So it's that. You get held up because you hold right click and you're backing up and you're trying to turn to run away, but you're releasing not in front of your character. You're releasing right click when the plunger isn't in front of your character. You're releasing it after you've started to turn. And I'm still not doing it. I never really had an issue with the turn bug because I don't really use my right click like that. And if you're doing this, release right click and your character will automatically, like if you're backing up, you're holding W and A like this. I'm already holding W and A. So if I want to turn around quickly, all I have to do is just release right click. I'm already holding shift. I'm holding shift while I'm holding right click. My character will just complete the turn themselves. So it's just a matter of where you're releasing right click. And what's happening is people are whipping their mouse and releasing right click after they've started the turn. It is very scary. It almost killed me. I did a little half turn. And it was very close. All right. I see the tiredness. Let's go home. Let's go home. One tapping zombies with a fire poker on level 2 of short blunt? That's crazy. I didn't even know a fire poker was short blunt. I would have assumed a fire poker was long blunt. I might be able to make a fire poker. Do us YouTube viewers get post-it notes? You do. Anyone who becomes a member on YouTube gets a post-it note. It's also cheaper to be a member on YouTube than it is on Twitch, but I can't give you ad-free viewing as a member on YouTube, so I feel like it should be cheaper. If I could give you ad-free viewing, it would be the same price, but YouTube kind of sucks like that. So you do get a diamond. You just need to make sure that your monthly redeems come through in chat, or just be like, "Hey, it went through." But absolutely, no special treatment from me. And I am monetized on YouTube, so if that's the platform you'd rather support on, it's available. If you move to Twitch to watch, don't move to Twitch! Please stay on YouTube. But yeah, if you move to Twitch, you get a post-it every time you sub and resub or Prime sub. So if you do have Amazon Prime laying around, take that money out of Bezos's pocket. Take it out. He's got free money in his pockets. It just requires you to reach on over and take it. You're moving back to YouTube? It's like, I always say this, and it's because it's true. And true things never change. Watch on whatever platform you enjoy watching on. However you can make your experience fun, engaging, please. That is the most helpful thing.
With a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
P. Green Man. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 2 months. The power of Milquetoast compelled you. Dark blue, blue, pink, dark green, green, purple, yellow. The choice is yours. Any tips for leveling welding early on? Dismantling cars. So dismantling as a whole has been nerfed. You don't get XP for dismantling things, except all electrical things. Electrical dismantling untouched. So get out there and destroy 1,000 watches to level up electrical. And then for welding, car wrecks. Car wrecks can be dismantled for XP. So these are the burned out cars at the like, what are they called? The congestion points that are on the map. So there's like three in Muldra on Dixie Highway. Honestly, there's just a ton on Dixie Highway. There's like one right here, one down here, one over here. So those are great. Muldra, again, they have these big two giant, I think this is one. And there's either a smaller one here or here. But just like a junkyard full of trashed cars you can dismantle. And that, honestly, I think dismantling cars is going to be your best way to gain welding XP the whole way through. Dismantling metal fences won't give you XP. It's specifically cars. It's like the only thing they were like, no, those you can still get XP for. So it's the burned out ones and then the crashed cars that you can't enter. So you can get lucky and you can be able to open trunks and stuff for those cars sometimes, but you can't enter the vehicle. And those cars can also be dismantled for XP. Building things with welding is a pain in the ass. You need lots of materials. You need materials that are hard to get, like welding rods. I still don't think we can make welding rods. No. So that's going to be one of your biggest holdups. In my very first build 42 playthrough, it's pure apocalypse. And one of my big projects was working on welding. I wanted to fully like fence in my front area, and welding rods I ran out of. And surprisingly, pipes and scrap metal, because you need a ridiculous amount. A ridiculous amount. A big wire fence is 1 tile. It looks like it should be 2 tiles in the preview. It is 1 tile. 3 pipes. 3 uses of wire. 4 scrap metal. 5 welding rods for a 1 tile object. Compare this to like a log fence. A log fence is like what? 3 logs and 3... I can find it out. I'm right here. And a log wall is 4 logs and 4 ripped things. And these are both renewable. I hope welding gets a pass over because... Oh, and here's the other thing. This is not really that much stronger than a log wall. Like, if you're building something out of metal, it's a little bit stronger than wood, but it's not at all significantly stronger. Like, 1 zombie can destroy your metal wall, can destroy your log wall. So, if you're building things out of metal, it's just because you like the look of it, not because it's actually that much safer for you. So please, Indie Stone, please. It's too expensive for absolutely no reward. Wasn't that also when the propane would leak? Probably. No, it's specifically cars. No, nothing else metal. It's just those crashed cars, those car wrecks. All right, I don't have to carry 26 eggs on me. I can leave some eggs here and nothing bad will happen. Taking my armor off, putting it in the armor bag. The cod piece. The cod piece is really where all the discomfort is coming from. Look at that. All the other armor, okay, shoulder armor is a little uncomfortable, but all the other armor is, I don't know. I guess now that I'm looking at it, the forearm armor is also very uncomfortable. But not as uncomfortable as the cod piece. That one takes the cake. I need to find like a hockey cup or something. Or baseball cup. Something. See if it's better. Alright, and then what time is it? Alright, it's not even... Hello, Rain. I was gonna say, it's not even that late. I wish I had brought Mechanics 2 here. And then on these early nights, because you woke up at 3:30. That's why you're tired so early. So no going to bed right now. You have to stay up a little bit so we can have a better sleep schedule for you. I guess we're just going to be unloading and reloading the magazine. This is what we do. The few things we can do in the dark is grind reloading. It sucks that to add a metal sheet to a window now you need a level 3 welding. Yeah. Is it the same? I guess it's the same for bars. You know what's so funny? I spent all of build 41 thinking you needed high levels of welding to do that. I don't know where I got that idea from, but I was just like, you have to have like maxed out welding. So I like never ever applied bars or metal sheets to my windows, only to at the tail end of build 41 realize that you didn't need like any welding skill to do that. I think higher welding skill gave it more health, but you could start doing it right away. Uh-oh, and now I've kept you up too late. Well. Oh, well. That's what happens when you just start grinding and fast forwarding. It gets worse. 3 full propane tanks or torches. With books and fast learner, only got to level 3. Yeah, that's another thing we should all be a little worried about as rat racers. Is there gonna be enough propane and propane accessories? So we can get to welding 10? Probably. I would say most likely. And you can forage. You can forage propane. All right, fully suited up. Forage propane off of the propane tree. You're just like digging around in a ditch and you find it. And you're like, hey. You hope vanilla tailoring will allow us to pad items for more comfort? Or we can always rely on mods down the line? Yes. Are there any mods allowed in the rat race? Yes. There are quality of life mods mainly allowed in the rat race. Here. I'm dropping you the leader or the Discord, Because all of that stuff, they have approved mod lists on the Discord. And then there are also, if there's a mod that you like that isn't on the mod list that hasn't already been addressed, you can always at a mod there and have them look into it, see if it's allowed. If it's similar to other allowed mods, it's most likely fine, but I understand the feeling of wanting to be absolutely sure. All right, and P. Greenman wants yellow. I was like, wait, there's something I'm forgetting. But wait, I thought you peed green. Not yellow. Sorry, I just have to make the same joke that every streamer makes, probably. P. Greenman, you've been marked with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship. You can cut metal rods, pipes to gain XP. Oh, you probably can through crafting. Yeah, it looks like it's going to require level 1 welding. Hopefully this gives XP. I haven't tested this out, but hopefully it gives XP. There are certain crafting recipes which give no XP. I would assume, I would ask you me that this would give you XP. But pulling thread doesn't give you any XP. So test it and then don't keep doing it if it doesn't give you a good rate of return. It could also give you something despicable like 0.2 XP. All right, and you're getting hot. So denim shirt. Let's try the denim shirt first. And then, okay, that's good. Hot went away. Now we're really looking like a naked murderer out here. I mean, padding could add increased temperature, which is already a big, like, look at me. I'm stripped. My character's basically stripped naked except for her protective gear. Honestly, we are. The only things I'm wearing for protection right now. Like, even the leather vest gives protection. So that's why it came off it comes off after the denim shirt, because it gives more protection than the denim shirt in an area where I don't have a lot of armor right now. So if you add padding, padding should add insulation, which increases heat, which increases fatigue. So that's already a balance. No watch. I can't I can't wear my watch when I wear my protective armor. So I look at my watch. You know what's also weird? Even though I have a watch here, it's not going to tell me my time survived. It's a little annoying. There's also an item called, or a pocket watch item, which can be attached to your keychain, but that doesn't give you the time either. That's what I hope they change. I hope pocket watch will give you time and date, because that's also another oversight with the pocket watch. The pocket watch currently does not give you the date. But kind of like how there's a hands-free flashlight, pocket watch could be an option for people who wear armor, who also want to know what time it is. Alright, come on. Okay. Lucky push. Dealt with a whole group of zombies with short blunt. Let's go. 4 zombies. What month is this? I think it's August. It was August 20th last time I had my watch on. Something like that. I'm in year 3. It's been 2 years alive. 2 years, 2 months. We are almost a quarter of the way done with year 3. That's just how quickly it happens. Is there a smartwatch in the game? No. There are pagers. The level of technology is currently pagers. So smartwatches are a little too advanced for this world. I don't know. I mean, there are probably some type of smartwatch in 93, right? Not like tracking your calories, but maybe your heart rate. I don't know. I was just a little baby in 93. I didn't have watches back then. Did know it was based in 1993? Yes. So the apocalypse starts July 9th, 1993.
Hey!
All right, and we are just, okay. I was going to say we're just cruising down this main street, but here are some zombies. Another penalty for the armor is slower combat speed. And I can feel that. My swings are definitely slower. I'm going to do everything in my power to not walk behind the sign. You just never know if there's one zombie standing there waiting to grab you. And that type of... those billboards completely obscure your line of sight. You all must have been bunched up on that wall because you're in such a nice orderly formation. Alright, and I have a backup. Yes, I do have a backup axe in case this big one breaks. Remember when your dad brought home a CD for the first time? There were barely CDs. Yeah, my first piece of like physical music media was a cassette tape that my best friend made for me in first grade. I don't even remember what my first CD was. You know, probably Probably a CD I stole from my dad's collection. It was like, this is mine now. I own this one. Oh, a welding magazine? Welder Monthly. Apparently, I already know everything. Have a little rest. The freaking angle light you have to hold in secondary. Otherwise, it doesn't count as light for crafting. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know that. The game's like, there's no light here. I know. That's also one of the sad things about lanterns. You feel like if you could make a lantern, you should be able to set it down and then turn it on. Hopefully we'll be able to do that with lanterns. You can already, with high enough electrical, modify a regular lamp and turn it into a battery-powered lamp, which is essentially what a lantern would be. Except a lantern would also be relatively easy to hold.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Oh my gosh, one of you die. Thank you. Girl, you're about to become trash cans for debris. All right, we're getting a little closer. A little closer to where the car was. Chris Tifa, grats on the 19 months.
Hey,
You're almost 2-0. Oh, I was looking for purple, but it's just almost out. All right, and then there's dark blue. Dark blue, blue, pink, dark, green, green, purple, yellow. Take your pick. You still have the Doors' greatest hits set you listened to growing up. Your first CD was Hanson? Honestly, not the worst. I don't know. I'm trying to remember, and I'm like, was it Shrek? Was it the Shrek 1 soundtrack? Was that my first CD? I got the Pokemon soundtrack on a cassette tape for the 2000 movie, like Pokemon 2000, and I think it might have been Shrek. When did the first Shrek come out? I think that was my first CD that was purchased specifically for me. You're kind of trash can for debris. Pick your color, Chris Tifa. Yeah, there's a military flashlight. Yeah, that's the angle head flashlight. That's the one that Slater over on the YouTubes was just saying crafting doesn't recognize. If you need like light to craft something, apparently when you have your angle head flashlight equipped to your Alice webbing, the game doesn't recognize it as light. Ms. Jones, a whole year. Thanks for all the PZ knowledge. Purple, please. You made it. You made it. All right. It's diamond time. It's diamond time. All right, you ready? You ready for big camera? Thank you so much for the 1 year, Ms. Jones. Let's get you a beautiful... a beautiful diamond. Shine bright. Memo Obby. Hi, good evening. How do you get a fire axe after 2 years? Is there an option to craft them? There's no option to craft them, but you've probably seen this in your game. Zombies will periodically have things stabbed into them. Fire axes are one of the more common things you'll find stabbed into zombies. Sick shirt. Thank you. I got it from an art fair. If I make merch, I want to try to get this guy to make merch for me. Because this screen printed t-shirt from 3, 4, God, I don't even know, like 4+ years ago. So I know I can at least vouch for the quality. Gotta get our little turtle for Turtle 11. And then another turtle rep. We've got to get our knife through our head. All right, Ms. Jones. You've been marked with a special sign. Chris Tifa. You still haven't told me what color you want. So I can pick for you. Think about it. All right. So, you've probably noticed that every time someone subs, resubs, or prime subs, I write their name on a post-it. Post-its go on the wall, and we make a mural. I think this is wall 5. So mural number 5. But 1 year, diamonds go in a special spot. 1 year stars right over here. And these stay up until I run out of space. And I just made more space, so we're not running out anytime soon. I'm gonna hang everyone else up too. All right, no more giant head. No more. Getting close to putting the TV on the floor again. I know. All right, sorry. Sorry. We'll pick it up. We'll pick it up, Bohemians, next break. We'll let you finish. But yes. We've got... It's kind of forming. We're running out of room for dark blue. Running out of room for light pink. Still need some dark pink. Still need regular blue. Still need purple. Still need a lot of yellow. Soon you'll have finite colors to pick from. And damn sure it has a design on the back too. It does. What, a Pedarius? Doing okay? Slaying some zombies? What's on your shirt today? It's a cicada. We're wearing a giant insect on our shirt today. Where the 3-year club's going to go? I don't know. You think I thought ahead? You think I thought ahead? I don't know. I think there are metallic Sharpies, like gold and silver. I don't know. Maybe I gotta do something else for 3-year subs. Add you, just start moving you to the door. That's some free real estate. As long as I don't cover up our little Slenderman. I'm gonna be a decade into the rat race and still not have a military pack. A decade and still not have a military backpack. All right, I'm just checking. Chris Tifa. All right, I'm picking a color for you, Chris Tifa. Just so I don't forget. If you want a different color, that's fine. And you know what? Let's go with blue. Because I just said I need more blue. You're nearly through your Fire X supply from Rosewood Station. Was on the way to Ekron to loot more. Got distracted by Guns Unlimited. That's fair. Guns Unlimited is going to have a ton of zombies. It is a very big distraction. You saw you can buy a plush Spiffo for charity? Yes, you can. Once a year. I will say this. It's a little time sensitive if you are interested, if you care. I'll go ahead and drop the link. It is expensive. But I would say for the most part, these are pretty good quality items. And then all of Indie Stone's profits are being donated to charity, as well as Makeship is donating 5% of their net revenue. Oh, sorry. 5% of net retail sales to support the same cause, Doctors Without Borders. And it comes with brass knuckles. Brass knuckles. We currently don't have brass knuckles in the game, so... Where are my brass knuckles, Indie Stone? Where are they? There's also a sweatshirt and a pin, an enamel pin set. And it's about once a year. Official merch drops, so. This is potentially your chance. Ooh. Fire axe just broke. Okay. I'll pick it up now. Don't need the handle. Do have another fire axe ready to go. 120? Yes, it's very expensive. It's very expensive. I will be doing a poll on my Discord to see what items people are most interested in. And then I will buy some of those items and I'll do a giveaway. Probably around the holidays and then anniversary, stream-iversary, birthday, stream-a-birthday-versary time. But yeah, it's not super price accessible, but it's kind of a collector's item and not really like a toy. Save some for the stable launch, you know, that's a good idea. Could be 2 years. We've almost had 1 year of unstable, or we might get a whole other year of unstable. But maybe you're right. Multiplayer, big holidays. Your dog would totally think that Spiffa was a toy. I mean, in a dog's eyes, hard to tell the difference between priceless heirloom and a delicious chew toy. I think most things look like delicious chew toys to dog. How did yours save so long with updates? Well, there haven't been that many updates. I can't remember, but I think I started the save 42.9 or 10. So it's only been 3 updates, 3-4 updates. There are some people who have had their rat race saves since 42.5. And 42.5 was the last kind of like huge save breaking update. That's when they changed foraging tables. So Indystone hasn't really pushed out any save, like any updates that mass have broken saves. I'm sure there are some people who've had their saves broken by updates. But another thing is I play completely unmodded. So there's never any mod conflicts when I update my game.
Little pig, let me in.
That's another reason for its longevity. But I would just give a lot of credit to Indystone for... I'm sure there are things that Indystone might want to add that would potentially be save-breaking updates. And they're probably waiting to do those. That's what I would think. Because they do a fair amount of testing, and they also have like external testers. There are a couple people who get, even streamers who get the update early and provide feedback, and there have been times that that provided feedback has, you know, been very important and delayed the update because there are major issues that needed to be worked out. So just good props to Indystone. Goofy ass ragdolls. Just figured I'd make a little noise and see who showed up. Since we had so many zombies on the wall right there. Oh, and you're exhausted. That's you. You have an apocalypse save from 42.2 and 42.5 and started the rat race 42.5.1. Yes. An old save. A geriatric save, if we were to put it in PZ terms. All right, have a sit. Have a sit. Oh, I wonder if these are zombies that heard the gunshot. Hello, friend. Would you like to help me level short blunt? All over. Nice. I mean, it's been very, very slow leveling short blunt, but I mean, we're making gains, and every skill point makes it easier to get more. Alright, I need to look at these two cars again, because one of these cars might be a very good one for driving. Your handyman just left and you gotta spend $1,000 on a new AC unit for your living room? Because your old one had a cracked drip pan and it was leaking water in the house. Oh, and did they do the whole song and dance of, well, how much would it be to replace the cracked drip pan? Well, your unit's this many years old, and it would cost like $800 to repair the cracked drip pan. So, I mean, if you're looking at repairing that, you might as well. That's how every conversation with a repairman has ever gone for me. Every conversation is like, well, you could do this, but let me actually just sell you something. Let me, in fact, become a salesman that you paid to be here, and let me just sell you something. Had a repairman come out, tell me that my sink, my whole faucet was too broken to repair. Wanted to charge for a whole new kitchen sink faucet and do the install. Ended up not doing that. Following a YouTube video on how to fix the problem. And it's been like a year. It's been a year on that. Can't be fixed. Repairman can't fix it. It's been over a year on two novices doing a repair, and it's held steady. So yeah. I have not found a very reliable local handyman who I can actually trust. To not just be a salesman in disguise. They actually didn't even quote a repair. Window unit ACs are more like appliances. You just throw out the broken one and buy a new one. You gotta do what you gotta do, Sparkle Pants, but don't you hate that? We don't even repair appliances anymore. Just throw them in a trash pile somewhere. That's what we have landfills for. Don't even like send it to like someone to try to let them recycle it for parts. Just don't worry. That's what happened. I had a toilet replaced. I had bought a special toilet seat for it. When I got the toilet replaced, they just took the whole thing. They just took the whole thing. I should have grabbed it, but yeah, they just took the whole toilet and threw it away. And I'm pretty sure they charged me to throw it away. I thought about being like, hey, I want my toilet seat back, but I don't know. At a certain point, you're just, it's like, what's the point? What's the point? Yeah, most of them break by the circuit board shorting out. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening to my dishwasher. Sometimes it just won't start. But when it does start, it works perfectly fine. But sometimes the buttons on the touch panel are just completely unresponsive, so it's just like, all right, we'll come back in an hour or so. And see if it lets us start the dishwasher then. I mean, I don't envy people working in trade like that. They probably have pressure from higher ups saying they probably got into their trade to repair things, and then they probably have pressure from whatever corporate office they have to sell things. They probably are like, you haven't sold any new faucets or washing machines. That's gonna look really bad on your performance review. You didn't sell any of this thing we wanted you to sell. So I don't necessarily think it's like individual people. I think it's definitely just like corporate policies that get pushed down from top to bottom. I mean, basically, when I was working at Target, I had to push a Target credit card. When I, was working at Starbucks, had to push their little star program, which also has a credit card, which is just, just trying to get people like fully locked in to shopping at one spot. I mean, fuck, even Twitch, I'm pushing memberships. There's always a side hustle. There's always a side hustle. There's always some additional service. Today, act now and get your milk coin for the low, low price of $1,000. Last night you chopped a tree down and dropped holly berries that didn't come up as poisonous? Yes. Yes. You're sure it's a bug? I have also not checked Slater to see if those holly berries will kill me. I agree. I think they will. So I would not eat them. Those are one of the most consistently deadly berries in the game. Also, unless you are absolutely like dying of starvation, they're not going to be good calories. They're probably not even good hunger reduction. Okay. All right. So this is what the handgun pop-off did. Remember how we were talking about guns? A little bit of it is not enough ammo. And then just look, this isn't even that bad. This is a reasonable amount of zombies. There's space. There's gaps between the zombies. It's not that bad. Alright, until I get muscle strain. One-handed fighting. Alright, and there's muscle strain. Also, judging time by the foraging menu. It must be, what, 9 o'clock? Maybe 10 o'clock? So bedtime soon. 9:20? Alright, now that we've curved around the billboard, we can all make our way back to the road. and look at you getting exhausted. Right. Normally I don't like resting where there's zombie stink, but it's almost the end of fighting time, so let's just rest and maybe do a tiny bit more fighting before we're done for the day.
Little pig, let me in.
Lena, A-K-K, Lena active, that's what it is. A-K-K-tive. Name of the follow. Also, rated Nika Noru. Name of the follow. Whatever it takes to get a little car going. Yes, this is one of the reasons why I love throwing some watches just on the ground. Because they can definitely hold zombie interest like that. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to clean up this group.
Oh, to stay in the loop.
Before
Put your
it's too
notifications on
dark.
to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
It's happening right now, but it's too dark to see it. Alright, one of you had something interesting. Oh, maybe I'm not in the right spot. Alright, we're leaving, right? Yeah, it's 11. Let's go home. Go back to our little forward operations base and have a nice sleep. Yes, this is still the same run with the house on the lake. We are fighting in Muldra. Sorry, West Point. Fighting in West Point. Probably fighting in Muldra next. I had tentative plans to go to Louisville. Oh, Mass Decale. Go to Louisville through Valley Station and just kind of work my way up. But I also am having dreams of driving a little car around. Is this my longest run? This is my longest single character run. So I've had worlds where I've made it into year 3, year 4 back in build 41, but those were worlds where if I died, I just kept playing in the same world. So this is the longest solo character playthrough I've had. We're 2 years and 2-ish months in. That's what counts, IMO. I mean, I agree. That's definitely keeping a character alive for 2 years, especially with us. Because I do think, like, I mean, this character did everything. Didn't have to rely on another character finding a generator magazine or preparing food or weapons or anything for this that this character could use. This character did it all, starting out with 0 fitness and only 1 strength. But I will say, it is fun to have a world you continuously play in. It's like you're leaving your mark in that world. All right, all the armor is coming off. And this is the easiest way I've found to take all my armor off, is just drag it over into a container. Oh my gosh, it's September 1st! Okay. And it's 1. Now she's cold. Happy birthday in-game to me! Happy in-game birthday, Rissa! It's kind of a fun birthday. Like right at the start of the school year. Potentially good way to make friends. Hey, come to my birthday. Why'd you wake up at 4:10? You went to bed at 1. You got 3 hours of sleep. Well, I guess early day today. I've been using this house almost the entire time I've been in West Point. Not a single thing has run out of water for my low thirst character. I have to say, low thirst has been such a wonderful quality of life perk. Right. I wanted to feed you another stick of butter. What up, Jove? It's going so far so good. We've been doing a lot of zombie fighting today. We've been re-clearing areas that used to be... Well, we're basically safe until I started driving around a car. Now they're not safe anymore. It's okay. We'll make them safe. Right, more loot for the loot piles. Might do a little short blade leveling too.
Pig, let me in.
All right, let's have you take some happy pills. Eat your 1 egg salad. Get some more. You actually said Louisville almost correctly. Ooh, you'd have to argue with my relatives. They say I say it perfectly. But I take it you're a native? Yeah, but you won't hear any Louisville from me. Or Louisville. You're from Kentucky? Yeah, that's where some of my family's from. Summered with my grandparents there. I think the most important part is getting the in there. The in the middle. Louisville. The is the deciding factor. It's also like Appalachian versus Appalachian. There are lots of fun little places like that. Here to leave a like because you can on Twitch. You love this game, but you always have attention problems once you get to 90 days. It's kind of a tough... Project Zomboid has... I mean, this is an issue that plagues all sandbox games. They call it like the 2-week Minecraft effect, where you're all excited and energized to play Minecraft for 2 weeks, and then the boredom, the repetition, the monotony starts to set in. So I definitely would love to see, like, my solution for kind of that boredom is to have big, longer goals that a player can achieve. I think, for me, I think I would love for us to be able to restore power and restore water to the map. I think that's kind of like a great capstone project, because you start off with power and water on, and then it eventually shuts off. So if you had to go to like almost every town to restore power and water across the whole map, that would give you a big concrete goal to work towards if you want to. There's always generators if you don't want to restore power to the whole map. But like Moldra could have something that you could get going, and then you've restored power to Moldra, but maybe not like outskirts of Moldra. Like maybe you could restore power here, but not really to this clump of buildings over here or this clump of buildings over here. Maybe that would be something that you need full map power restoration for. And you could have all these different buildings that you needed to go to with a certain amount of electrical and you could repair them. If Indiestone doesn't add something like that into the game, I think for my like long playthroughs, I would probably get a mod that let you do something similar to that. Because the night lighting is so beautiful. It would be nice to enjoy that for longer. Hello, new to this game. Is there a map you're following? So I have a little mini map right here, tucked behind my face cam. Because I gotta free up screen real estate somehow. But there's also the big map. And then with the settings I'm playing on, the map is fully revealed. Oftentimes in Project Zomboid, if you're playing on Apocalypse or other settings, the map won't reveal until you've read a piece of the map or you the character has walked there. You can see everywhere my character's been because that's everywhere the light touches. So started here, Moldra, walked all the way over here for the helicopter event. After that was over, walked all the way back up here to make my main base in this spot. Killed zombies, built up early game skills, found chickens, found cows, found sheep out here in the nearby farmland. After I got the animals taken care of, set my sights on a nice little bite-sized town. Town's a very strong word for Dixie, but a little nice bite-sized area. Ended up polishing up again our weapon skills here. Got used to fighting big groups. Got used to fighting in a more urban environment. After we were done with Dixie, then the big project of clearing out West Point began. And that's currently where our journey picks up right now. I am still clearing out West Point. Power grid repair is a pretty thick skill book. Yeah. But I mean, if electrical 10 is, you know, the most skilled, knowledgeable electrician in the world, I mean, we should be able to do it. I mean, in Fallout 3, the Commonwealth got purified drinking water, so why not us? The idea of restoring map power, water sounds fun. I think so too. It would give you a reason to travel across the map. And I mean, I'm sure some people will complain and say if you have to go to every town, that's too hard. But there are generators. So if you want power, you don't have to, you wouldn't have to go everywhere. And potentially you could just restore power to a singular town. All right. And we're picking up right where we left off last night with a bunch of zombies. I'm going to take a break because we're at the 4-hour mark. I'm going to eat some food, play with my cats who... Where are the cats? I'm so surprised no one's come to yell at me yet today. In the meantime, DJ Zomtoast is gonna play some milk. Oh my gosh, I do need a break. Is gonna play some music over here on Twitch. I'll drop the playlist for you, YouTube. And we're gonna do another prediction, odds or evens. All right, and we're back. All right, yep. Everything's a go. I didn't forget anything. Cat, thankfully, distracted by food, so I'm not fighting for my life. Yeah, I know. We are on 42.3. I'm behind. But also, my whole, like, Twitch, my whole title system was, like, one behind, I think. So I had to fix it. Alrighty. You fighting? Gone full barbarian right now.
Hey!
Just half-naked fighter entered the chat. You know what? Maybe that's the look Indie Stone's going for. Just naked Conan warrior. Bone armor and nothing else. This is what peak performance looks like to the Indie Stone devs. What up, the big thumb? Also, Mr. Motivation. I'm following you. I'm following you. Mr. Motivation streams over there on YouTube and maybe soon here on Twitch. I know you're busy. Are you dual streaming yet, Motivation? I highly recommend it to anyone who's thinking about content creation and you're already streaming. Go ahead and dual stream. At least Twitch and YouTube. I don't know any, I can't recommend any other place, but Twitch is a wonderful platform to stream on. It's built for live streaming. People come to Twitch because they want to watch live streaming. They want to engage with that type of content. YouTube is great because it saves all your VODs. So if you're trying to build up an archive, nice and easy. I have big, beautiful eyes, the better to eat you with. No, wait, see you with. That's what the wolf said to Little Red Riding Hood. I don't know, I just ate. I would give you a big toothy grin, but I'm also a little paranoid. There might be dinner. Dinner left over. Now I'm really paranoid. I don't always brush my teeth during break. I do a lot of the time. This was not one of the times. I was finishing up eating a little string cheese snack because I was still hungry. That's what we were doing while Cat Cam was finishing playing. All right. Little exhausted. Zombie still trapped over here, banging on the wall. Let's look. Let's see. I think I found a standard 100% condition muffler. I feel like I found that. I'm gonna have to do another assessment. Ooh, and I need to bring a sledge out here to get... I still haven't gotten into Guns Unlimited. Still haven't looted the police station. All right, we've got an overall 41% condition car. What are the things that matter? We've got a 61% muffler. That's pretty decent. 63% engine condition. Okay. One okay front tire. The rest of the tires, we'd want to replace those. I mean, we don't need great brakes because we're not driving fast. Suspension isn't great. All right, so lots of parts that could be replaced. That 61% muffler is pretty good. What's the engine quality? So engine quality is 51. I would prefer somewhere up in the 70s. 51 is pretty trash for engine quality. This number cannot be changed. This is tied to the engine. The engine is tied to the car. You can't currently swap engines from car to car. So this number will never change, and it basically limits how good this car can ever be. Even if I raised engine condition to 100%, engine quality would stay the same. Loudness at 398 is not the worst. All right, I'm going to mark you... All right, since I believe I have 100% condition muffler somewhere, I'm going to change this to 61, and it's not 61, it's 51 quality, and we'll just do 51Q for that. Whenever you find a muffler, it's not the kind of muffler you need. Yeah, I think the muffler is standard. But honestly, I can't. I'm not for sure. What would you call my haircut or my character's haircut? My character is rocking the mullet haircut, which... honestly, does not look like a mullet at all. It looks like long hair parted down the middle and tucked behind the ears. Nothing about this haircut looks like a mullet to me. My hair is just, I don't know, long with layers. Long with face framing layers is what I ask for, so... shouldn't be too hard to replicate. All right, this engine quality is even worse, but it does have a better muffler. So since this is the highest condition muffler I've seen, I'll leave that number there, but we'll write down the 46 engine quality. All right, it might be you. You might be the one. Ugh, the green is so hard to see. All right, and then I said 46 quality, I believe. And then there's one more car over here. Why? Oh, is that's okay. That's the car I moved. I was like, where's this other car? And I'm like, oh, wait. Oh, shit. That's the one we were driving. All right, so let's not get confused by that. That car's somewhere. That car's somewhere over here. Dude, where's my car? Oh, click the actual muffler to see what kind it is. An engine loudness? Oh, like standard versus... What are the types? There's like cheap, standard, and quality. Okay, so regular. It's a regular muffler, engine loudness multiplier 1.29. So we definitely want... I don't know. We're definitely planning on building a car. Frankensteining a car. If you have to pass under a sign like that, run. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's the frame rate glitch. This hasn't happened to me in a very long time. Sometimes opening up a web page. There we go. That fixes it. I had hoped that the patch had fixed that. Oh, I can't say no to a backgammon board. That's not at all useful. But a fun find nonetheless. Layers. I remember this word from the last time I had a real haircut. It was 2018. I try to get my hair cut like I'm still like, I want to grow out my hair, but I don't know. I think this might just be the length my hair grows to because I've been trying to grow out my hair for years and years now. And it does not get much longer than this. Oh. I feel like that should have connected. Okay, and muscle strain. But hey, I got 3 kills. We are 102,425. Might be finishing out stream with another 1K. But we're kind of just on cleanup. So not pushing numbers. But let's round everyone up today. Those ragdolls, they look so goofy. They especially look goofy when the zombie gets up from that insane ragdoll. They're like, sorry, you hit me with a bullet and my body turned to jello. So if your spare muffler is regular and 100%, quality should be a 1.0 flat multiplier. Yes, that'll be helpful. Oh, look, it's another car. That could also be a good car. The smaller the car, the quieter it should be. No, I'm thinking we might go to the pizza place. I might go to the pizza place after today. That might be tomorrow's in-game, tomorrow's next thing. Because I didn't really finish that area. And I'm tired of saying I'm halfway done with West Point except for this one area. Alright, and if I can get the push down, I can just fight through the muscle strain. Alright, and this car isn't even on the map, and honestly, I mean, judging by its body, it looks pretty nice. Her last haircut was also in 2018, the pre-COVID years. I have attempted even live on stream. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my gosh, I do still have it. For my very first subathon, streamiversary subathon, I live cut my hair at the end of 24 hours. I saved one little lock. I don't know. I can't believe I still have that. I thought I almost threw that away. But for moments like this, a nice little callback. I got my hair cut by a professional very shortly after that. Very shortly after I butchered my bangs. Okay, muffler is terrible, 47%, so not beating the 64. Ooh, it's performance though. Was still louder than the regular 1.31, but it did have a performance muffler, so that does matter. So even if the muffler is lower condition, I need to check to see if it's potentially performance, because that could have a big impact. So it's old, regular, and performance? That sounds about right. All right, and then engine quality. Okay, engine quality is 54, but engine loudness is 523, so that's overall much louder than the 300 numbers we're getting. I don't know if engine loudness goes down with, goes down as engine condition goes up. But yeah, you would need maybe too much work car. $54 quality. And it was 500 plus loud. So I'll just do plus L, and pretty sure you didn't have battery, gas, or a key. Although the key marking is not important anymore because we can hotwire. So whether or not a car has a key, it doesn't bother me any. We haven't even been inside. Okay. I have a memory of you cutting your own hair like 22 hours into a marathon. Exactly 8 bits. No, that's definitely vanilla, the different qualities of mufflers. Not something I normally pay attention to in a car, but something that will be important to pay attention to here. Yeah, short blunt I think works. It works really well when you have the space to kill zombies that you knock to the ground. I just need you all to stand like 10 feet apart. And then I'd be... Then I'd be max level in no time. But I'm halfway there to level 3, so all of our effort is adding up. Got all the zombies inside, knocking on the walls. I'm not going in there yet at all. Were you talking about the white car earlier? Yeah.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
It
It's a symbol
might
of our
have some
friendship.
parts to steal, but it's not perfect. What up, Manitou? Ooh, you're a Twitch baby. I've got blue, dark blue, pink, dark green, green, yellow, purple. Pick a color, Manitou. I don't know how long it's been since you've been here. I have bad news. Your rabbit died. I don't know why. I don't know why. My current theory is that it became old and died of old age very suddenly. But everything was fine, and then I left home and there was a dead rabbit, and it was that one. I did choose, okay, but I thought I picked an adult, healthy male rabbit. It was my largest male rabbit. who I wanted to keep forever. I didn't kill it. The game killed it. So I can get you another one, but my rabbits are having a tough time. I have a geriatric mother who just gave birth to a bunch of babies. So I'm assuming she's going to die, and then all of her babies will slowly die. Very sad. Because the other rabbit moms don't seem to share. I have 3 baby rabbits who have a healthy, well-fed adult mom who is not nursing them, who is currently pregnant with another batch of babies, so... neglectful mother right there. While my geriatric dying rabbit is somehow clinging to life. Clinging to life to feed her newborn babies, so... my rabbits are in a terrible state. They can't be trusted. How old was he? He was adult when I named him, and then when I found him later, he was just dead. So I don't know. He was not geriatric when I named him. But I didn't even know there was a geriatric stage. And I guess I don't really know how long rabbits live on rat race settings. Because he probably lived with me for close to a year, if not more. Because all those rabbits were trapped before winter. And I haven't done, I think, any trapping at all since spring started. Maybe one time. But I had so many, I don't think I did it all this year. Like, I just had too many rabbits, so trapping was ridiculous. It's like you have... Is it... what is going on? My game just paused. Is it my mouse? I feel like that just... something weird just happened. I don't like weird things in the middle of combat. That makes me afraid. Fuck your ankles. Just getting some short blunt XP while I can. Don't need another one. Dead is dead. Let it be. Well, your rabbit left a memorable mark. It also, I think, now this is pure speculation, but when we found your rabbit Manitou, when we found him dead on the ground, Dr. Ramable was at the scene of the crime. So another victim for Dr. Ramable. Oh, hungry here, where the stink isn't bad. Have something to eat. Nice crunchy egg salad eaten with our golden spoon. Because we are Project Zomboid royalty. What up, Conch? Please investigate this case before it goes to drama or thriller. Well, I mean, maybe he was just old and died of natural causes, and Dr. Ramable was there to ease him into the next life. Yeah, Indie Stone's upping our vocabulary, Bog. No old geriatric. My geriatric rabbits.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Also, Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese. Oh, you still have to pick a color, Manitou. Did I miss it? I probably missed it. Did I eat it? I did eat the rabbit. Didn't put it in the freezer. You said you didn't care what color, so we're going to go with blue Swiss cheese. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you for the prime. Go ahead and pick a color. We've got blue, dark pink, dark green, green, yellow, purple. Whatever floats your boat. Dr. Ram wasn't a witness. He paid to be there for it all. I don't know. It's times like those that I'm like, I'm so glad I didn't rage kill Dr. Ramable for these fun moments of other random animal slaughter that get to be added in. Yellow, of course for Swiss cheese. Although I think of Swiss cheese as mainly white. Oh, you're liking shotgun shooting? I've heard shotgun shooting is very nice now. Is that the preferred way to level again? I haven't really been using guns to kill zombies. I've been using guns to make a lot of noise to pull zombies to me. Swiss cheese, you've been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much for the prime, for reaching into Bezos's pocket and giving me that money.
Hey.
Geriatric just following the medical term problem, like the words dumb, idiot, imbecile were just medical terms. Yeah. They were all just normal words. Pleasant nature noises. I was just thinking, I don't think I've ever even walked down this road. Have I? With the warehouses over there? Maybe I have.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Alright, gotta stay away from the tree line. Wait, why are you all leaving? Did you figure out how to walk around to the fence? Ooh, police officer with at least a nightstick. Speaking of nightsticks.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
You know where they are? They're in the woods. Doesn't matter if I'll have cleared 3 million, 4 million zombies on the map. I will still forever believe there are zombies in the woods.
Hey!
Right, and I can feel how much worse the fireman's axe is compared to our crude stone axes. I just feel like we get exhausted so much faster using this, but using up the weapons I have right now. Because if I don't use them up, then I have to carry them, and I don't want to carry them. Even if I disassembled them to try and save a tiny bit of time, or try to save a little bit of weight, that would be a huge, huge waste of time.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
All right, fully rest. Will animals still mate if there are other different animals in the same enclosure? Yes. Do I have a half gas mask on? No, I'm just using a bandana. Bandanas work really well. Unless I'm around a ton of corpses, I'm not really going to get corpse sickness. And I have to basically be fighting on top of corpses and resting on top of corpses all day to get corpse sickness. You like shotgun shells? They now work just like in 41 when you aim not in the head, but gather zombies into a little crowd. Shoot somewhere in the middle or between the first two Z's incoming. Tested both when aiming between heads. 3 shots, 4 bodies. Seems okay. You were concerned about it. Right. I did find a box. So shotgun ammo and 9mm ammo, since those are the most common drops off of police officers. I'm going to be doing the bulk of my aiming leveling with that. So I'll keep that in mind. That if I'm doing more than just shooting to make noise, bring out the shotgun to get more XP per shot early on. I guess I could do that if when I start to really level up short blunt. I'm keeping a two-handed axe on my back, but I could potentially eventually swap between one-handed axes and my short blunt, maybe. Then I could keep a shotgun on my back for fighting. Things for future Claire. Things for future Claire to worry about. Wait, where was... Okay, before I forget, there was a police officer I killed on this road, I think. They were wearing a white shirt, and the only thing I could confirm they had was a nightstick. Right, they're down here. This is all done at aiming level 1. Topped 100,000 kills? We did. Next big milestone will be all ones, so 111,111. But I don't know. I mean, honestly, I kind of hope there aren't 10k more zombies in West Point. It's not really that big of a deal, I guess, if there are 10k more zombies here. Get you flanking. Look at that. Already tired. Already being slowed down by my fitness level. Why do I hear? I was gonna say, ran all the way here to get away from zombies. Zombie in the alleyway, waiting to say hello. And yep. Did the noise of the fighting alert any other zombies in the area? Alright. I've seen this happen to people, so I'm just going to mention it over and over and over again. There are two types of stand-ups you can do from a sitting position. There's a slower one where you just tap a directional key and you'll begin the slow stand-up process. And then there's the fast one where you hold shift before you begin the stand-up process, and you get up much quicker. Always hold shift when you're sitting down. I mean, there might be 10k more zombies after making all the noise with the car. But, I mean, I doubt it. But we've already done 2k more.
Hey.
You weren't kidding? You dismantled 75% of the wrecks at the main intersection and finally got level 3 welding. 1 full torch per wreck, 2. Sheesh. I know. It's so expensive. But you got welding 3. Did you try, Ken? Did you try the crafting welding? Because, where you can... Where is it? Is it under metalworking? Yes. Where you can cut an iron bar. See, if you had blacksmithing, you could cut this iron bar in half with your welding torch. I don't know if it gives XP. I'm hoping it does. You could cut an iron bar in half with your welding torch. I don't know if it lets you... It doesn't look like it lets you go the other direction. Weld 2 half bars into a full bar, but you can do that with a blacksmithing station. So you could do that. Cut it in half with propane. Go over there to your blacksmithing area. Stick it together. And then just do that over and over and over again. until you run out of propane and then have to go risk your life to get some more. That's another limitation that's currently in Vanilla Project Zomboid. There's a lot of propane, but it is technically finite. You can forage propane, but it is... I mean, it's not enough that you could sustain any type of blacksmithing project on foraged propane. Alright, well, if you all are going to be very nice and fight me one at a time, I'll work on short blunt. You wanted to go back to the fence. I see you. You're like, what? Wait. I could be smashing my head against the fence. At least you'd be keeping it intact if you stayed on the fence. But grats on level 3. It also feels nice when you dismantle the traffic jam car wrecks because you're also making your map like a better place. You're like, oh, now I can drive a little less riskily. Can't tell. Are you just wearing blue or are you... Yeah, you're just wearing blue. Like, are you just wearing blue or are you secret police officer? Are you a police officer or is it just dark outside? Also, what time is it? Alright, it's time for me to go. Tired, exhausted. I'm done. I'm done fighting. Oh, it's only... I guess it's just getting darker. It's only 10:30. The Build 41 biofuel mod is so goated. Literally turned food into propane and fertilizer. It was such a big troll at the start. At the start of Build 42. But I remember people saying like, oh, you just need to capture cow farts and you can replenish your propane tanks. And I was like, what? What? Cow farts?
That boy, I resent
It was
that.
all lies. Cow farts are currently useless. Right. This is definitely a glitch, right? When all the bodies go to skeletons and don't decay right away. Because they should all mostly decay, and only a small percentage should go to skeletons first. But it kind of feels like it's the other way. only a small percentage disappear, and most of them turn into skeletons. You think you need to know about respawning de-virtualized zombies? I think you know about a little exploit with respawning virtualized zombies. Oh, yes. I think I know what you're talking about. But where you make a lot of noise at like a police station. Yeah. Where you make a lot of noise at a police station and you pull zombies. You pull zombies that your character hasn't seen to a specific point of interest, like a police station. And then you leave the police area. You come back to it, and those zombies that you pulled in, the game now thinks there are zombies here. They're at a police station. The player has never seen these zombies before. They must be police zombies because they're at a police station. And then they spawn with loot. Relogging is enough. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's an exploit. I don't know. To me, that's just good video gaming. Farm. It's time to farm. I'm setting up a Project Zomboid mob farm. But yeah, I didn't really do that here in West Point. Honestly, I don't know where would be. So by the time I got to the police station, even though I kind of tried to beeline it here, I went on Main Street and then I hit 6th Street onto Church Street to go to the church and right by the police station. I killed so many zombies that were in the area. I don't know. Maybe if I had set it up better, I still could have, like, if I had a generator here, I could have set it up. But I had to kill so much just to get here. It didn't feel super worth it. And I feel like I'll run into the same issue if I go to clear Moldra. Because isn't this, I think this is the police station all the way down here. And I'm going to be clearing Moldra, like north to south. So by the time I get here, there just aren't going to be a lot of police zombies left. So I could probably do it with Rosewood. I could probably farm a bunch of police and firefighter zombies, which might be nice. Because, I mean, I could enter Rosewood from this direction, but it also wouldn't be awful to go this route down here. And then I could try to get, like, all of these zombies to be police zombies. Any other town that would be good for that? I don't think there's a police station in Echo Creek, and I'm not... Riverside, I think this is the police station, so unless I approach Riverside kind of out of the way, I don't know. That might be an issue I have to worry about, but I'm not thinking about it yet. I'm not too concerned just yet. I need to actually get all of my ammo in one spot so I can have like a good look at it and get a a good guesstimate of how much ammo I actually have, and that'll give me a rough estimate of how much ammo I'll get out of every city. And then we can extrapolate from there. We can see how miserable it's going to be. You think the game will generate enough ammo in Louisville? See, I kind of agree. But do I want to loot every house in Louisville? Because there's 1.5 million zombies just in Louisville. Just in LV. 1.5 million zombies. And I have to go everywhere on the map. So I would potentially be killing a bunch of extra zombies in LV if I try to loot the whole thing. Echo Creek just as a massive gun store. See, I think that's the scary part. The big stores, it's gonna be what getting ammo in the rat race is going to come down to is a box or two here, a box or two there, checking all the basements and then getting 4 boxes of ammo from one basement. I think it's going to be stuff like that. I think you're just going to have to search everywhere to scrounge up enough ammo. Is it time for the aiming ammo spreadsheet? No. No. No, if you have a link to share it with people. I am just going to naively hope and believe there will be enough. And if there isn't enough, and it's the same thing. I believe I will find a glass-making magazine. If I don't find a glass-making magazine, I will beg for my save to be reviewed by the mods and see if I am worthy to debug spawn in a glass-making magazine. They're like, no. You will be allowed to remove. They're like, no, we won't let you spawn in a glass-making magazine. We will let you remove a -2 point trait so you can take artisan, though. That would be so dastardly. See, that's the idea. See, if I was running the rat race, I'd be a lot meaner. No, you signed up for the suffering challenge and you didn't expect to suffer? Only suffer. All right. Armor off, and then bed. All right. First, you must strip naked. All right, that's everything. I'll have to review every VOD. Make sure you like and subscribe. All right. We're gonna do a little restart since the frame rate died again. Tyrannica is a machine that turns Project Zomboid into spreadsheets. Someone's got to do the spreadsheets. Spreadsheets don't make themselves. Well, I mean, some of them do. You know the right buttons. I guess sometimes they do make themselves. All right, and what time is it? It's 1 a.m. Go ahead and sleep. Don't wake up at like 4. All right, wake up now. 5 is preferable. 6 is acceptable. Let's start you off with some happy pills. And a stick of butter to make the medicine go down and make you even sadder. Tell them to review it on YouTube. You know what's funny? Whenever you submit your run, they ask you to link back to your channel, and I was just linking to Twitch, but now I'm like, no, YouTube. Go watch me on YouTube. Go watch the VOD on YouTube. Obviously, they can watch it wherever it works for them, but if they're asking, I'm pointing at YouTube right now.
I'm doing my part.
Right, just ignore the watch going off. Every day we get more and more depressed. Right, take more happy pills. Alright, and I said I was going to investigate the pizza area because that's the one little section I haven't done. Did several runs in Build 41 recently. Have to confirm the Indie Stone did a great job optimizing stuff. Absolutely they did. So we had optimization problems back in Build 41. And now we have like twice as much stuff. Animals adding a whole other layer of, I don't know, complexity to rendering this game or whatever. And performance is still better than Build 41. Oh, look, precious welding rods. Yes, I'll take those. Today, Grats on the 5-stream streak. You prefer YouTube for pass, but love to watch live on Twitch. That's honestly my same feeling. If I'm watching something live... Oh my gosh! School raccoon! Don't run out, school raccoon! Damn it, the whole school was yours. I don't know why, I was just so tickled to see a raccoon in the school. I've been just doing mechanics on you, car. I think you're a pretty trash car. But I never checked your engine quality. Engine quality 54, engine loudness 707. And you've got an old muffler. What? Nothing at the trash pile? Came all the way out here to specifically look. This is an area I've cleared and re-cleared. What are you doing? You don't belong here, zombies. Did you not get the memo? This place was 100% zombie-free. You feel it, Claire? You're also enjoying the raccoons? I don't like the raccoons in my rabbit traps, but I love seeing them out and about. Oh my gosh, I'm going on a roll. How we doing? We're 181. I started out with 100 XP. So we almost, I mean, we might end up with a third of a level today. It'll just get easier. Sort of. Sort of. The more we kill, the easier it will be to kill and gain XP, although we will need more and more and more XP. And I gave us... Oh my gosh. Look at that. Look at that. Red muscle strain in one arm, and it takes me 3 swings with a fire axe. This is why I'm just going so slowly. With leveling up these weapons that give us muscle strain, because... you just gotta wait. And now they've got Vertex Break co-developing multiplayer. I know. I was very... after their last little blog post, I'm feeling less like I'm gaslighting myself when I say Project Zomboid multiplayer by Christmas. It might be happening.
Little pig, let me in.
Wonder why they don't add more wild animals like squirrels or bears or wolves. Probably, I don't know. I would think maybe they're not super happy with their wild animal AI currently. Or they're unhappy with the way things spawn in. I don't know. I haven't engaged with it too much, but tracking feels currently like a ridiculous skill. And the fact that there's tracking 10, I just don't see how that's actually useful. It feels like a bloat skill. But I was really surprised when turkeys weren't wild. Like, I thought there might be some domesticated turkeys, but I've only seen turkeys domesticated. Or just farm turkeys. Right. Why are you in the ground? There aren't even that many zombies. Get out of the ground. Stop being a zombie mushroom. There's like not even, what, 50 zombies on screen? Why are you in the ground? That's only supposed to happen when there are a ton of you. Are there secretly more of you? I see you, field mice. Do not run between me and the zombies. Got muscle strain, both arms. There goes my axe.
Little pig.
Alright, we have the slightly lighter pickaxe. Ice pick axe to use. One-handed? Oh, I can't dual wield you? Alright, that's not... I thought you were a two-handed weapon. This is actually not ideal. I want to be swapping to a two-handed axe weapon to help reduce muscle strain, not build up muscle strain in one arm. Alright, so you are essentially the same. A little worse than a hatchet. Alright, let me go get an axe. That was the pizza car, right? Yes. Alright. I probably have an axe lying in the road out here somewhere. If I can see it. There we go. Still working off a little bit of muscle strain. pedal bike in a basket edition would be very cool. I'm afraid of bikes. I'm afraid of cars. So I'm a little afraid of bikes just being death traps. But, I mean, a wagon that I could pull, or like a hand cart, the shopping cart mod. That's one of the vanilla adjacent mods that I think would give you a decent gameplay advantage, because you could without a car, move items with relative ease. I don't know. That's one that always tempts me. There would be a ton of shopping carts around. I don't know. It just tickles that part of my brain that imagines my character. And like, yes, a shopping cart would complete this look. Feral, bone-wearing, leather vest, blood everywhere, axe-wielding, green-haired, knife through the head, psychopath pushing a shopping cart. Absolutely fits perfectly into my character visualization. They'd always have one squeaky wheel. That's what the butter's for. Grease that wheel. And then you could make yourself like a wooden wheelbarrow or hand cart. All right. What are you looking like, car? All right, it has a tiny bit of gas in it. All right, engine quality 50 even. Engine loudness 346. It's got a 52% performance muffler. All right, this is the best muffler we've seen. With a 1.26 multiplier. This is the best muffler. We had a higher condition muffler, but it was not performance. Engine quality and condition aren't great, so we got to get the muffler out of here. Decent brakes too. You're definitely a good park car. All right, and we'll call it a like a primo muffler, a performance muffler. All right, and then 50 engine quality. Terrible tires. Oh, nope, sorry, I can't get in. Don't need a backup pair of crayons. Backup set. Already have those. Got door hinges inside. Nothing in the trash pile back there. Alright, well this area's been re-cleared. Claire trying to put countertops. I mean, that is true. That's what... How many counters can we fit into one shopping cart? 5? 8 bookcases all shoved into one shopping cart? Honestly, how am I going to fit 5 countertops into these teeny tiny cars?
Hey.
Right, never before seen area over here.
Hey.
Now, I do think some of my West Point zombies got pulled out of West Point via Dixie house alarms. So if we get a lot of zombies in the woods over here, that kind of falls in line with that theory. What? That's a spear? No, that's a metal sword. Okay, alright.
Hey.
They're in the woods, yep. Oh my gosh, alright, let's... It's a trap! Alright, we're gonna try to conserve energy here, so starting off with the hatchet.
How many walkers have you killed?
Hey.
How many people have you killed? Why?
Alright, we have killed 102,800 zombies. You know what? I'm just... You know we killed 100,000, so I'm just gonna say 2,882. That's easier. That's easier. Swarm. Swarm! Alright, it looks like we're right on track to hit 3K today. Wait, let's swap. Should have been watching our muscle strain. Just a tiny bit over encumbered. A little unaligned there. Oh, and it's exhaustion time. Man, always a zombie standing right next to where I want to sit. Right. If I don't look at them, they can't see me. It's not true. Alright, but I can feed you 1 egg salad while you catch your breath. It's a great weapon I'm using. This is the fire axe. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It isn't the best axe weapon. And I'll say this. I have 10 axe skill, and then I also have 8 strength. So when you get to level 10 in a weapon skill, your proficiency with the weapon is what's going to make it great. So even the shittiest axe will one-tap in my hands. The crude stone axe at this point is superior in terms of killability. Just, it's lighter, you can swing it more, so you can kill more zombies with it. Better than the fire axe. I just have a lot of fire axes, and we shouldn't... I keep saying this. I should be done with bulk killing, although we keep running into large pockets of zombies, so maybe it would be better to go back to my old weapon setup. But this is a fire axe is no slouch. It's no slouch. If you're in the mid-range level and you're not trying to kill like hundreds and hundreds of zombies a day, it's a really good weapon. It's durable. It looks cool. It's relatively good weight for a two-handed equipped weapon. Where did everyone go? Back into the woods?
Hey!
But that comes up a lot when dealing with weapons. You're balancing most of the time durability with how light it is. Tracking might be useful to track other players in multiplayer when it comes out. That would be helpful. Or even being able to say there's a zombie that had something cool in it or just had cool clothes and you wanted to remember where that zombie was. It would be cool if tracking could let you mark a zombie. So that when you kill it, it basically creates a memory for your character. Maybe a map marker, or maybe that zombie corpse just stays highlighted, whatever your highlighted container color is. I swear there were more than 5 zombies following us.
Hey! 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 Hey!
This hotfix deleted my prescription sunglasses for some reason. Unplayable. Uninstall. Demand your money back.
Hey!
Could always just count in the thousands. How many? 103,000? That's true. That's simple.
Hey!
That's less of a mouthful to say. But some people have been really lucky finding katanas. I do think your world seed... Your world seed must affect what items and what color those items are that you find. Because I feel like I've gotten an extraordinary amount of fire axes. Now, maybe that's placebo. Maybe I look for fire axes, so that's what I see. But I got a fire axe early. Like, within the first 2 months. I think within the first month. Did I write it down? Yes. So within the first month, it hadn't even been a full month, I got a fire axe. And that was so useful. I was still mainly fighting zombies by hand. But it was useful for chopping trees, and then useful if I over-pulled. I knew I could rely on my fire axe. Alright, so a bunch of you probably got pulled from car noise. Hey. Don't break my axe. Oh, I guess I could have swapped over to the pickaxe until we got one-handed muscle strain. Just gotta make sure the escape route back is clear. Your friend is doing the rat race, and he's like not even 2 months and found 3 katana. I feel like, is that, what's your friend's name? Someone keeps posting on the rat race Discord how many katana they found, and I think that's crazy. I still have not seen a singular katana in all of build 42. I want it. Techly? Techly's insane. That's not fair. It's not fair. Techly better not die. Better live forever in the blessed save file with the 3 katanas. I do have one. I do. Discord is the best place to check to see if anything has changed with the stream schedule. I always post there. All right, just a quick look at the road over here in a previous life. And by that I mean a build 41 playthrough. I got 2 fire truck events over there. A little nervous to go in there with all the trees. Good. So I mentioned nodules sometime to mine. Limestone ones are pretty easy to spot because they're this lighter, tannish, brownish colored rock. So if you need a limestone, look for rocks in this color. If you need, look, there's a whole bunch up there too. If you need flint flakes, this is what you're looking for. You're looking for this kind of lumpy, sharp, fragmented rock. This right here will get you a bunch of flint nodules and a bunch of just sharp flint flakes. So whenever I see these on the map, I just throw a little hammer down, and that means come back here and mine up those resources if you need them. Yeah, they're darker gray than some of the rocks. And then another good way to find these is oftentimes, not all the times, but often they're near big rocks. Like the really big ones that you can't do anything with. But yeah. You'll once you start noticing them, you'll start noticing them more. But it's tough to remember. Like, I'm gonna throw down even more, because I know there's, like, at least 5 spots right here. So, if I want to get a whole bunch of materials, this is a great place to come back to, right over here. Be interesting to know his seed, to see if your theory is right. I mean, I've found the same colored... It may not have anything to do with seeds, but there's something I feel like that's unique about everyone's save file. Like, I have found the same colored corset. I find the same colored... Like, remember all my ducks? My rubber ducks that are all in shades of, like, blue and green? Is that a coincidence? Is it a coincidence? Or do I just find a lot of things in blue and green coloration in the save file?
Hey!
A club hammer is one of the things. A pickaxe. What? It's club hammer, pickaxe, stone maul. Is there anything I'm forgetting besides those three? Sledge. You can probably mine them with a sledge. All right, and
Hey!
I probably need to go. But yeah, I think club hammer. I agree, True King Vod. That's the best one. I mean, I might even have a club hammer. Club hammers are so lightweight. You can just keep them in your bag and be ready. Imagine your mouse dies when you're about to swing. I know. I do have a cordless mouse. I've been changing the battery like once a month. But I also use rechargeable batteries, so I'm always a little worried that it'll just completely die. Phallus Lake is apparently where all the katanas... No. Phallus Lake is where all the edgelords are. I'd believe it. All the otakus. Pause button's right there. You're fine. Yeah, I think the worst thing would be thinking my mouse is working, going to turn or try to do something, and then it dying like right there in the middle of it. I'm looking at this field. Got a big trash pile out there. Don't really see any flint nodes out here, though. But there's deaths from complacency. I mean, that's just how a lot of deaths are. I mean, I've seen some pretty bad ones, like someone's running and then they pause. They pause like right next to a tree, and then from that tree springs a zombie to kill them. I've seen people not get up fast enough from the ground. Some people just get bored of their playthrough or fed up with Project Zomboid and have fed themselves to the zombies. You're just one mistake. One mistake away from death. There's iron nodes in the files. You used a mod to enable them in World Gen just to check them out, and they're interesting. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. I know. Has anyone died to falling in the rat race yet? I think someone's died to setting themselves on fire accidentally, like accidentally walking into their campfire. Alright, I know we're really exhausted, so before I focus on doing this, just check to see if there are any zombies around. Right, and then you are okay, Ice Axe. Are not ideal. Alright, tomorrow's goal is to fill up those gas containers. So that when I'm ready to leave, I can leave. Raven lit herself on fire. Wish the injury and health system got overhauled. I don't think there are any plans currently. I would expect that when multiplayer gets introduced. All right, I'm just trying to keep my car parts separated. So I don't have a standard muffler. I have a heavy duty muffler. I have a heavy duty battery. I have a standard vehicle suspension though. So I'll keep an eye out. But that one performance muffler might be the best one. Oh, and I still need to roll for our prediction. So here you go. Are you ready? Let's take a look. The odds are at 29%, even at 51, crit fail at 6, and crit success at 14%. All right, let's see. Ooh, 15. The odds have it. Odds have won twice in a row now. You think someone said to run around once if you catch on fire? So if you have enough water on you, you can like right click and you should be able to like put out fire. I haven't done this, but apparently washing your character if they're on fire will put out the fire. For parts, there's heavy duty equals trucks, vans, standard equals regular cars, and performance equals sports cars. But then there's also quality. There's old, regular, and then I thought it was performance. Was top quality. That is a little confusing if there's a performance part. What was there a different word for it? Oh, premium? Was it premium? I have pre over here, so it must be premium. Old, regular, and premium, and then heavy duty, standard, and performance. There was no stream today. I was sick Wednesday. Well, technically I was sick Tuesday and was recovering Wednesday. Recovering and catching up on things Wednesday. So, stream got moved to Thursday. I normally announce that stuff on Discord, but it's a good rule of thumb. If I'm unexpectedly not here on a normal day, and that normal day is normally followed by an off day, I will most likely stream on the off day. Yeah, had a nasty migraine Wednesday. Went out and got a refill. Sorry, Migraine Tuesday. Went out, got a refill Wednesday. So I'm feeling good that I have a fresh month's worth of. I saw your hat pop on and off, mannequin. It's not doing it now, but I saw it. I saw that hat go from non-existent to existent. Oh wait, I already passed the gas station. Getting gas. I want to get those gas cans filled up before something bad happens. Oh, performance as the muffler, sport would be the vehicle. I hate it. There are too many names for cars. Alright, now we could wait and see if anyone shows up, or we could just start filling up. And I think I'm just gonna start filling up. Just a quick look to make sure no one's right next to me. Alright, now there is potentially still a bug where you can't exit. I mean, I just tried to walk away there. That didn't seem that bad for exiting. I mean, I just walked... Okay, so I don't have the bug. I have heard there's a bug that might lock you in place after trying to refill. I don't know if that one was fixed. But you should... Okay, and now we gotta deal with the zombies. Because they heard and they're moving in. Okay, I think we're all right. Axe in my hand. Right, again, everything coast looks clear. Oh. One zombie shows up. I'm dreaming. Right. Holding shift. Listening. Listening, ready to move if zombies creep up. Alright, I can only fit 1 can of gasoline in a bag. 11.6. I keep wondering if it would just be better to come out here with a fluid backpack. Or my sprayer backpack. I honestly think it would be. I need to look at that. How many liters in the sprayer backpack? Because I can bring home 30 liters. A gas can. A gas can in either each hand or a duffel bag. One gas can in a big hiking bag. So I'm gonna go drop these off. Keep forgetting barricade is in the build menu. Keep forgetting barricades in the build menu. Keep forgetting that we can't use right click to start fires anymore. Goodbye, old barricade. Ooh, hold on. Are power and water set to off straight from the start in Rat Race? They are. You thought they were, but your spiffo settings have it on for 14 days. That's weird. Power, you are correct though. Power and water should be off day 1 in the Rat Race. If that's an issue, if you're using the Rat Race, the official Rat Race mod, you could look into that. If you downloaded the sandbox settings save file, I definitely report that to the Rat Race Discord. That gas station's where you made your base. So tiny. All right. One for you and one for you. And then whatever else loot we can fit in. Been losing all the gambas lately. Lady Luck's not on your side. Well, if you predicted crit fail or crit win, I'm so sorry, but the odds and the evens are stacked against you. Not using the downloadable sandbox file because your computer keeps flagging and is dangerous. It's going to. It is not. Your computer is just going to be a little overzealous. It's just a text file. But I totally understand the hesitancy to download weird files you get from a Discord. But it is just a simple text file, not like a program file. You put 1,000,000 on red and it came up black.
That dog?
No.
Can I take that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
take that dog?
But yeah, the mod you want is by Yuri Makis. He's a streamer. He's also a big part of the Rat Race on the Rat Race Discord. So that should be... And he's pretty on top of his stuff, so... If there's an issue, he'll fix it right away. Look at you being full of gasoline. All right, I'm going to leave one here. So there's always one thing of gasoline by the generator. All right, now let's not run everywhere. So by the time you find zombies, you're completely exhausted. And let's start using the harmonica. Then you were saying the name of the creator, want to be sure about getting the right mod. Hey, no worries. I don't know a lot about mods, but when I do, I'm more than happy to shout out the dedicated the dedicated creators. Because modding is truly thankless work. You make a gift, you're like, here, I made you this gift. And everyone's like, oh, this part is broken. This part doesn't work in my game. This part sucks. I don't like it. Can you make the mod slightly different? That's what modding is. Ooh, Joe Boo. Grats on the 15 months. 15 months watching you mass murder zombies. Am I? You am. You are, therefore you am. Was almost able to dispatch 2 zombies without getting into muscle strain territory.
Hey.
Looks like it's your first diamond. This looks like it's your first. Looks like it's your first. Also, why did I said 15 stream streak, not
Pick a color.
15 months. Go ahead. Joe Boo and Oh Bowie. Thank you for the prime. Pick your colors. Blue, dark, pink, dark green, green, purple, yellow. Making it rain Bezos money. I would say a good portion of my subs are prime subs. So Bezos, I don't normally say nice things about you, but thank you for the free money. Thank you for the free money while it lasts. Joe, of course, wants pink. I feel like you always get pink, Joe, but I'm never going to assume, just in case you decide you want a different color. You need the harmonica gif from Scary Movie 3? I need to rewatch the Scary Movies. That's actually good spooky month homework for me. Also, they're getting another spooky movie. Another scary movie with the Wayans brothers. Oh, Bowie wants green. Joe Boo, there's your pink. If there was a zombie apocalypse, what 3 items would you grab from your house before leaving? I mean, if it's not people and cats, then honestly, I think the best thing, I don't know, one weapon. I have an axe. I have a mini sledge. So I think the first thing I would do is grab my sledge so I could toss it into the river like a true Kentuckian. Where are all the sledges? Where'd they all go? Every person on the day of the zombie apocalypse takes their sledge and casts it into the ocean or river, whatever's closest to them. Oh, Bowie, you've been marked with a special sign. Thank you so much. Enjoy some ad-free. No. Do you get ad-free with Prime still? They've changed it so many times. I think you still get ad-free with Prime. Enjoy ad-free viewing on Bezos. Say, I just heard glass noise, so that means there was some zombie in the interior.
Hey! Hey!
Got any more police zombies around here?
Hey!
Okay, lots of zombies over here. Ooh, that's a police zombie. I saw the shoulder holster. Right, she didn't look like she had anything on her. You look like a police zombie. We gotta go. Maybe I need to just make some more weapons. Maybe I need to just make some good chipstone weapons so I can fight through these zombies. Wow, look at you, smarty pants. You found me. Right. Can't run all the way there because then by the time I start fighting, we'll be exhausted, so... You know what? I should force you into nimble stance. because apart from fitness and strength, nimble is going to take absolutely forever.
Hey! Hey!
Good electrical XP there, dismantling computers.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Sorry, I got distracted by the brown carpet they have outside. Alright, hello, lots of zombies. Maybe it's not too late to try and farm this police station for police officer zombies. Run away, catch your breath. I'm gonna feed you a little bit before we go back into the fight. It is 4:40.
Hey! Hey!
Should start out with one-handed and then swap to one-handed axe. And then we'll swap into our two-handed axe.
Hey!
Harmonica time? Oh, and we are officially 103,000. Alright. Walkie-talkie. Nothing else of value. I'm looking for ammo. So guns that have ammo in them, or just boxes or loose ammo. I'm looking for bulletproof vests so I can get the aramid thread out of them. And that's about it. I don't think there's much else I need on zombies. Now there is a zombie with... Okay, here. Here he is, here he is. I was like, there's a zombie with a shoulder holster and an ankle holster, which I don't think I have. We got an M36 revolver. I think I have plenty of shoulder holsters, but I'll drop that as well. Alright, and that was your only... Oh, here's another guy with another ankle holster? Whoa. And an M1911 pistol? I don't even know if I've ever seen that before. What does that even take? $45. Alright. Dropping you on the ground for right now. I don't have 45. I don't think I have a ton of it. $1911 is the old 45. Kinkle holster. What do you get from bulletproof vests? Aramid thread, which is used... It's basically... Aramid is the free, non-licensed word for bulletproof. And aramid thread, you can get it from bulletproof vests, or you can get it from firefighter gear. And that thread, it works the same way sinew thread does. And it's useful in high level tailoring crafts. Now you can use it for low level tailoring crafts. So you want to be careful not to accidentally waste it on like a head wrap or something. But on like the leather stuff, you're going to need either sinew or aramid. And then for the backpack that I'm hoping to make eventually, here, let's just search for large frame pack at tailoring 8. I'm going to need aramid thread. So excited. One day I'll have a nice big backpack. Not today. Really, ankle holsters and shoulder holsters? You never seen these? I don't know if it's a world age specific loot. If you can live for 2 months, I think you should see most of that. I specifically see it most often on zombies near a police station. I think that's one of the only places I've seen it out in the wild is zombies that come from a police station. I think of them as like, I think they're supposed to be the private detectives or whatever. Not private detectives, but the detective branch of the police. Undercover cops. Undercover cops. That's what I was thinking of. But yeah, they're new items to build 42. Does the loot in this world scale with the number of zombies around the zone? No. So I'm playing on incredibly rare loot settings. I think it's it's either 0.06 or 0.04, something like that for the rat race. Less loot than insanely rare loot. Right, I feel the muscle strain in your swings. Feel them getting slower and slower. Okay, so you just loaded in with a mod and the power is on. So now you're confused. It definitely played the Great Spiffo Rat Race opening bit. Oh, never mind. You figured out what you did wrong? Okay. Glad it's problem solved. What? You're saying I'm saying sinew wrong? Sinew. Sinew. I don't hear it. Sinew? Sinew? I'm not saying sinew. Oh, my turtle van. Oh, there's so many over here. Ooh, muscle strain. I see the pain.
Hey!
And I already killed a whole bunch at the church. This is where Ms. 100K is buried. Just kind of stalling, fighting. Waiting for muscle strain to go down. As long as I'm not swinging, it's fine. All right, there it goes. All right, so we'll start off with one-handed then. It'll probably pop right back up. Exhausted. Exhaustion already. Look at you standing near the church. That's so fun. I've cleared that church so many times. Cleared it the first time. Cleared it a second time. Cleared it again to bury a zombie. Come back and it's once again surrounded by more zombies. Alright, it's not dark yet, so... Oh, look at you. Look at you being tired. What time is it? It's 8:50. How are you tired? Is it because you've been thirsty for water, so you're getting a little more exhausted, a little sleepier? Adds up. All right, I think I'm gonna run you home tonight. I have the gas cans. I need to be a little... I don't know how many days I can stay away from base before our generator runs out of gas. Now, it does seem like the generator burns less gas when I'm not at home. But I don't actually know how many days I can safely stay out without a worry. And now I don't wear a watch anymore, so it's even harder. I mean, I know I came out here before it was September, so it's either been 4 or 5 days. All alarms, or did you drive once? I drove quite a bit. It was all in like one stream, but it was the 14-hour stream, and I kept... So the car started here, and then I drove the car down this way. I was trying to pull zombies from Valley Station, but definitely triggered a bunch of zombies down here in the woods. A week is probably the best medium between animals shitting out and dying. I know we had a death in my last rabbit. Right, leaving all of the armor except for elbow pads, choker, bone fingers. Bone gloves, bone fingers. Right, and I'm not taking the fire axe home. Here, you're also a tree cutting axe now because you're nearly broken. Not bringing the nightstick home. Just make you a nice salad to eat. And frame rate issue. So just minimize the game for a moment. That should help. Okay, I just need one of you filled. All right, what am I bringing home? Armor schematic. Not the bulletproof vest. The bulletproof vests I want to dismantle here. I mean, I could bring metal for smelting. That's a good thing to bring home. Guns? You know, I might take ammo out of a lot of these guns and just bring the ammo home. Magazines is something I want to bring home. I want to have every magazine. Just destroy my save file with useless magazines that I'll never read. Gotta have them all. Brown hair dye. All the paint. I decided I would leave paperback books here. More things for smelting. All right, and you're looking pretty darn over encumbered already. So I want to try out the steel half bar. Yes, steel half bar and see how that holds up as short blunt. Don't need this pistol. All right, that helps. That helps a little bit. All right, we're gonna say you're... Can I get... Can I bring the bowling bag home? All right. Oh, wait. Stock certificate. All right. That's enough. That's enough. It's already going to be a super long. Do you know what will be your first car? I'm still looking for a better base car. I have found one small car. I think it had an engine quality of 54. I marked it on my map, but I can't look at my map now because I don't have light. And I don't want to pull out my flashlight because then I'll be super overburdened by our bag. But gotta bring home the fuel, so working on that jogging skill, that running skill. Just had a running level up. I wonder if it'll be a whole year. For running level 8, not even level 9. Running level... sorry, we are level 8, so running level 9. Not level 10. Do you have carpentry 4? I do. You want to take a peek at my skills? So, almost blacksmithing 8, almost carpentry 7, carving 7, cooking 7, electrical 3, knapping 6, mechanics 2, pottery 1, tailoring 5. Can you make concrete? Like for crafting? With a bag of concrete, yes. I don't know what that's used for, though. Maybe you can use a bucket of concrete instead of a bucket of clay cement. But I was looking, yeah, most of these are asking for clay cement. That doesn't mean they won't take a bucket of concrete. So I don't know, but I don't know for sure that you can. You don't need concrete to make forges. So you need a bucket of clay cement. And that you need either just clay, which is forageable or findable. You can use sand, but I would do 50 grass cuttings to make clay cement. Grass is everywhere. So you can, oh, there we go. There we go. They just added this manual ingredients. Nice. So you can use bucket of concrete, but clay cement is definitely the way to go. Because finding a bag of concrete is difficult. Ooh, that's so nice. Now we can see. Why is it called manual ingredients, though? Here you just click. And there's no toggle off or anything. I mean, and it doesn't even change how big the box is. It just makes this bigger. Clicking on the item extends the box. Interesting. They're making it a little bit better, a bit at a time. I have 2 fanny packs in there and scrap electrical. What was I doing? So you can make the light on a post battery-powered light pole? Yes. But I hate that thing. Can you still not pick it up and move it? Lamp on pillar. Oh, they call it something different now? Wooden flashlight pillar. You need a big flashlight, right? No, it lets you use all the flashlights now. It used to, back in build 41, it had to be the big flashlight. How dare you take an angle head flashlight for this disgusting craft. And it used to take rope too. God, 2 resources that used to be so precious. Rope and the largest flashlight. I don't know if you can pick this up and move it. I did not like it when I built it back in build 41. Batteries drained really quickly. Couldn't pick it up and move it once you had built it. It was a big pain in the ass. Can you not use makeshift light to craft it? It didn't look like it was in the crafting recipe. It didn't look like it was in any of the available ones, so no. Handcrafted flashlights, pen light, lanterns, unavailable for flashlight on pillar. Oh, it was nice in a multiplayer server because the batteries never drained. Yeah, I have, oh my god, I have a super... I have a super old short video of this. Oh, where is it? Here, you can watch this as I run home. Oh, the OG rat. Oh, this base. This was such a good base. Why are they off? I know. All those drained batteries. Okay, but maybe look at your 73 batteries. Maybe look at your 73 batteries, but that's like one battery a day. So that's the dream. Just have the lights turn on at nighttime. But my vision for that was like having my lights turn on when I came home. And that's just not going to be possible with battery powered lights. I think if I hadn't stayed most of the day at my base, they would have not drained. But since I spent all day at the base, I think they drained like instantly. Or not instantly, but during those 12 hours, I did other stuff. Also, Welcome in, Slater Days. Welcome in, Redirectors. Hope you're having a good day. What were you up to? I was taking a trip down memory lane. Dinner time for you. You're leaving friends from Snow Beetle and A Cup. Hey, thanks for spreading the friendship. All right, you gotta sit. I built 2. I had to frame out the entrance. And I don't think I ever used those again. I don't think I ever used those lamps on pillar again. Anytime you get a double redirect, it's a good night. Very true. Yep, and I'm still going Dom Boyd. I do 8-hour streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday with a bonus day thrown in there. This isn't really a bonus day. This is a makeup for Wednesday. But tomorrow we'll be doing spooky games. And then Saturday, we're doing another round of Telltale's The Walking Dead. I'm going to finish that up. So if you missed the first stream, the VOD is still on Twitch. And it's also saved forever on YouTube. And I'll be adding this new parter to it. And then I was thinking, unless there's like a lot of hullabaloo, I was thinking I'll do a Telltale game every year for Halloween. But that also means it would be 5 years. 5 years before we complete the series. So maybe that's a little too long. Maybe I'll do another one. Do two a year. And then we'll be done in 2.5 years. Much more manageable. You ordered your PZ merch today? Already very excited for your sweatshirt? It's sweater weather. You should play Telltale Michonne. I haven't played that one yet, actually. I've only played... Uh-oh, I missed my exit. I missed my exit. U-turn. I've had a couple requests to play some other Telltale games. The Wolf Among Us. Michonne now. I totally forgot there was a Michonne one. But I'm down. I'm down to check out more. Now, I know the Telltale Studio, I think they ended up having financial trouble and got bought out by Robert Kirkman's gaming studio, Skybound. So I wonder if he would ever do other games, like, or other bits of his franchise, like Invincible. I would love to play that kind of story, choose your own adventure story in the Invincible world. Caught yapping, truly. But every gravel road looks the same out here. Couldn't even open my map to double check. I had to zoom out on the mini map.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
103,231. All right, just remember, hold shift when you're sitting down. I almost didn't watch The Invincible because of how sad I felt like the first season was. And I was just like, all right, I'm tapping out to watch. Not watching this. It's too sad, but I went online and I read spoilers and it was less sad after I had read the spoilers. So I was like, okay, I'll keep at it. I'll keep at it. No regrets. But I was like, oh, I don't want another evil Superman story. Like, I have enough of that with The Boys and Homelander. I don't need a father-son duo torn apart like this. Started watching The Walking Dead again. You haven't seen in a long time. It's all because of, oh God, frame rate. All right, let me get home. I come home and my generator has somehow exploded and my house is on fire and my animals are screaming. Guess I just leave and don't come back. Try to save the books. I really want to know if our test subject rabbit is still hanging on. Okay, I see you, Joe. I see Dolly. I don't see a giant pile of blood. Okay, let's check generator. Generator is still humming away. Fuel 75, condition 98. So I could probably stay out 10 days. And most of this stuff not even going to bother and put it away right now. I'm just going to dump it on the ground, except for a couple items. right, I did get a box of 45 rounds, so that one gun I found would be okay with that. Alright, let's check the animals. I'm sure you, Joe, needs to be milked. Alright. No deaths. Test subject. Gosh, I wish I had written down when I found out test subject was geriatric. Oh, wait. No, it's her. One of her babies is red because it's not here. Dying. Test subject has been in the dying state for quite a while now. She was off color. She was off color right after she gave birth. Then she went to sickly. And then she's been dying. So ever since she got into the geriatric state, she's been unhealthy. But she continues to persevere. She lives on for her babies, I'm assuming. Ned is still unpettable. Rammable, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. I have to shear you. I have to shear you. Do I have... I think I have shears nearby. I'm going to do it right now because I always say that. I look at you. I remember I need to shear you. I never do it. Dolly. Juvenile, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. 47.22 kg. Little hop. You, Joe, needs to be milked. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. Geriatric means old. Yes, this is my first animal I've seen geriatric on. I didn't even know there was a stage after adult. That was... So my cow that died, Marge, she definitely didn't die unless they added the geriatric life state. Later on, she did not die. Are there more rabbits here than before? No, 31. Still the same amount.
Hey,
Alright, just wanted to check. Bells still don't work. Alright, there are the shears. So I'll get you, Joe, who never grows past a little. And Rammable doesn't grow past moderate. So a handful is at the start. And I think you get... Alright, I kind of need to redo my timeline. So I'm going to start that right now. It's... What is it? September 4th. So on September 4th, I sheared Rammable. He was at a moderate amount of wool, and I got 8 wool. I think when I shear at a handful, I get 2. So now it might be best. I don't know when's the best time to shear your sheep. And it might be a little different depending on your sheep's genetics, because there are wool growing genes. But it took... six weeks, roughly, to go from a handful, which is either 1 or 2 pieces of wool, to 5 wool. And it took, what? Roughly, I mean, 6 weeks again, roughly, to get from a little bit of wool to moderate wool. And I only gained 3. So maybe that's it. Every 6 weeks, you gain 3 wool, half a wool per week, until it reaches wherever your animal caps out at. All right, you just gave me 5 wool. And you are at a little bit. Okay, that's right. That's right. 5 is correct for a little bit. Okay. All right. All right. So I think just shear them whenever. It's kind of the information I feel like I'm getting. So I would say the sooner the better, so they can start regrowing and you're not sitting at capped out wool production. We're all dying. That isn't necessarily unhealthy. She's doing fine. All right, I'm keeping wool, yes, in here for now. All right, get out of here. Get out of here, rabbit and raccoon carcasses. Ooh, that's another thing. I gotta check. All right, we'll do some tailoring. I'll catch up on tailoring. I've got tailoring to do, and these... Oh my god. 2 more days. All right, you're done. You're done. 2 more days on you. So a little more waiting. Maybe that's what I should do. Try to time it so I come home when my leather is finished drying. Right, I could... Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Light the braziers. Or, no, I'm going to have enough to work with. It's only the new ones. The newly built ones that are taking a while. Alright, so maybe do a touch more tailoring tomorrow. Preparation for finding the next tailoring book. Ooh, and I think I need to read electrical. Oh, and mechanics. All right, let me look. Not electrical, right? Electrical, I still need 0.5 point, but mechanics, if I have mechanics too, I don't. All right, so there's nothing I need to read. Yeah, my book collection is growing. Unfortunately, most of the books I've found... Like, I've started to find a lot of blacksmithing books, and they're not the blacksmithing books I need. But I do have the great book checklist. Work on tailoring. I got my mechanics. Work on electrical. Loot West Point. I got gas. Still want furniture for drying room. Let's actually move that down. Find a good, let's just put that in quotes, a good car. And we're back to clearing West Point. All right, to-do list planned. Animals, we're doing okay. I'm going to try out the steel bar for short blunt, and I think I'm going to make some chipstone axes. Because the fire axes are just too heavy for what we're doing right now. Would you say this is more from foraging or house searching? Absolutely more from house searching. I can even show you the places I got books. It's kind of hit or miss. So this is, I think Dixie's such a good example of this. I looted all of these trailers. All of these trailers in here. Never found any books. Looted this one trailer, found 6 books and 3 magazines. Over here, found 2 books in a trailer. Now, I looted most of West Point. I am only marking new books to me, so these numbers are going to dwindle as time goes along. But a book here, a book there, a book over here. A useful magazine, a useful book there. So it's just, you just got to check everywhere. Because most of the places aren't going to have anything. Like, I'll have, what, streets and streets of no books, and then you'll finally get a book. Schools are decent places to check. Bookstores can be a decent place to check. I got, like, nothing out of my bookstore. I do have another school-type area to check, the daycare. But I think a lot of it is just going to be checking houses that have bookcases. So towns that don't naturally have a lot of bookcases, Moldra, it can be tough to find books there. I looted every house in Moldra on an apocalypse playthrough. And I still didn't have a full book library. So you just gotta keep looking. All right. Since I have been the wonderful recipient of some raids and redirects, let me pass that along. Who's up and doing some Project Zomboid tonight? Oh, let's go raid Mr. Motivation. He's trying out the rat race. Let's show a new episode 3, though, so he's getting the hang of it, or getting into it. We have a base. Spiffo Rat Race Challenge, episode 3. Let's go say hi over there, and then let's see who's up and streaming the Boyd on Twitch. Oh, we got the champion, Shiva. All right, but IO Extreme Gaming has been so nice to raid me. I want to repay the favor. And also, I see a fellow pink hat enjoyer, and what looks to be a beautifully built from the ground up base. I'm seeing a lot of custom woodworking, so let's go say hi. I'm very intrigued. What have we got? So many rabbits, it looks like. Hordes and hordes of rabbits. All right. I'm Milquetoast Claire. Real quick, before we wrap up. I stream Project Zomboid. I do it normally, 5 times a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, with a bonus day thrown in there. Just this week, you're getting some extra non-Project Zomboid content. So Friday night, we'll be doing a new spooky game. And Saturday, we'll be finishing up the Telltale Season 1. And that's it. That's all I got for you. If you liked this stream, please go ahead, smash that like button on YouTube. YouTubers, you know what to do. You'll definitely smash that like button for our redirector. I'm going to go hang up some diamonds in the sky. And I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one.
Little pig, let me in.
I'm doing my part.